All right, good afternoon, everyone here on the stream. Got producer Jarvis here in your ear talking to you. Let me know how I'm sounding. We're just waiting on Drew to get in. He's finishing up a couple things, and we'll get into this. But you're taking a look live right now at Michael Beard, who I believe is in. He was in Texas earlier, Seymour, Texas, looking live there. Had a developing storm coming in. Let me know how you're doing in chat this afternoon. Light up that chat room. Let's get that going. How's everybody doing in chat? Everybody good? It's a Sunday, nice day to kick back, relax, and watch the weather. Low volume on the audio. Gotcha there. All right, we should be good now. Should be sounding better there. You guys got me now? Another great drizzly day in Portland, Oregon. Check, check, check. You got me now, Cheyenne? You got me saying $1.77? You guys good? Perfect, perfect. Yep, like I said, Drew's just wrapping up a couple things. He'll be joining us here shortly. And we've got at least about 7 to 8 chasers out right now. Looks like we have a tornado warning coming in here. Take you over and show you that just a second. Hey, Rachel. Thank you for that. Cheyenne, thank you for that. Jill, thank you, everybody there. So let's go ahead and get into this right now while we're waiting on Drew to come in. So we have a tornado warning there on the screen. That's for Custer County in western Oklahoma till 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles southeast of Hammond, moving northeast at 45. Trained spotters have reported a funnel cloud and golf ball size hail possible. So let's take a look there. We'll put that in motion. Getting really hard to see because it's so far away from the radar site. We'll switch over to our velocities there. Not seeing much there on that radar site. Let's see if we go to KMA if we get any better visual. KVNX there. Yeah, really hard to tell. You can definitely see some red and greens there. Nothing that looks super crazy or screams tornado. Looks like we have Brian Mfinger in Hammond, Oklahoma. Let's see if we can pull him up here and get you guys going with that. All right, so taking a look there, Brian Mfinger. Live, he is in Hammond, Oklahoma, just near this tornado warning storm. Again, that tornado warning is for Custer County until 5:45 p.m. Again, it looks like they reported a wall cloud earlier. Let's see, does he have some audio with him there that we can listen to? I think Drew may be joining us here in just a second. Let's see if he's in there. All right, Drew, you're there.
What's up, man?
Not much. We're live right now on the air. Just kind of kick things off here. Figure they get a little behind the scenes, a little producer Jarvis action.
Awesome.
So, yeah, let me see if I can pipe you in here. Should all still be the same from last time. All right, everybody, give it up for Drew Richards, everybody. Drew, what's happening, brother?
My levels are on audio because I've been messing with some settings since the last stream, as always, right?
Yep, always. But you're coming in loud and clear.
Your microphone sounds way better than the last time. So, yeah, much improved.
Awesome, awesome. We'll grab your screen share and bring that in.
To maximize that because that's a weird box shape. So let me know what you need on that end.
Yep. Looks like we got our first tornado warning of the day going there in Oklahoma.
We've actually got a confirmed too in Kansas that I was just looking at. So that must have just happened because a minute ago I saw the one in Oklahoma and now we've got a confirmed tornado warning near Grinnell, Kansas, it says. Law enforcement reported a tornado on the ground. Perfect. Good deal. And I'm getting everything kind of going on my end too. So if I'm looking around for the next minute or a little bit, I've got screens galore and they all went to sleep on me. So getting everything back going here in our studio. Looks like what you're seeing on screen now, I believe, Jarvis, I can't see the output yet, but I'll work on that here in a minute. We are looking in Kansas first. This is Gove, Sheridan, and Thomas counties in Kansas. Zoom out just a little bit to get your bearings. So we're looking in north central, northwestern Kansas. This is going to be north of Garden City, right on the actual cold front. So I've got the surface observations turned on this radar product. And notice over here in Hays, Kansas, can't really see the numbers, but strong south wind gusting to about 40 miles an hour in Hays, Kansas. Zooming in, this is northwest of Hays. This is going to be near, this is Interstate 70 that goes through Grinnell and Oakley, Kansas right now. There's our tornado icon that just popped up on radar. That is a confirmed tornado reported by law enforcement about a mile south of milepost 77 on I-70. And this was reported about 15 minutes ago. So right now, as we zoom on into this thunderstorm that is producing the tornado turn on velocity, we've got two separate areas. This area north of Grinnell, that's going to be our original circulation near Angeles. And we've got a secondary rotation back here just west of where our initial tornado was reported. So we've got, like I said, two separate color tables. I'm not sure if I'm going to like them or not. There's a new rotation kind of colors. This is a little bit different than we used the last stream. So we're going to see if this is a little bit easier on the eyes, or Jarvis, let me know if we hate it worse. So basically, the hotter the colors on this product, the stronger the rotation. And right now, notice that area just southwest of Grinnell and that little blue dot. That's going to be the tightest area of rotation. A little bit weaker rotation north of town up there near Angeles, and again, just north of Grinnell. So going back to how hard it's raining mode, there's your normal base reflectivity. And like I said, this is a confirmed tornado as of about 15 minutes ago. Jarvis, do we have any? We don't have any chasers in Kansas. I think most of ours are in Oklahoma, right? If you're talking, Jarvis, I can't hear you. You may went on mute. All right, I think he's working on something behind the scenes. So, I'm working to get our chaser feeds pulled up so I can monitor all of our storm chasers that we've got out in the field. And I know Jarvis is busy behind the scenes trying to get all the feed popped in as well. So Jarvis, whenever you're able, just let me know if you've got any storm chasers that we can pull from Kansas. And we'll kind of go from there. Would you guys hit me up in chat? Let me know where you're watching from today. I'm working on getting chat pulled up as we speak as well. Perfect. I appreciate you. That's what I thought. Everybody's in Oklahoma, so that's okay. I think the biggest show probably starts within the next hour or so. Northwestern Oklahoma, and then moving up into Kansas as well. So glad we've got all those chasers down there. Let me mute that. All right. Audio is distorted, they're saying in. It looks like it corrected itself, they're saying. So you guys in chat, let us know, is the audio bad on both of us, or is it just me, or is it just Jarvis? Hey, Sarah, glad to see you. Hey, Rachel. Cheyenne, good to see you here this afternoon. Thanks for hitting that, Rachel. Like she said there in chat, guys, go ahead and hit that like button for us early on. That tends to help the algorithms here on YouTube, and they will suggest this video to more people as we go throughout the afternoon and throughout the evening. Jarvis, did we freeze up? Rachel says we're good. Good deal. No, we are good. Appreciate that, Rachel. Yeah, I've got a I'm still waiting. I need to check this shipment status. I've got a new microphone cable on order, and it hasn't got here yet. So if it starts glitching out again, let me know. I think I've got a brand new microphone, a brand new audio mixer, and about a 30-year-old microphone cable that I'm using. So if it starts glitching out again, guys, let me know, and I'll adjust the cable just a little bit. I think it's got, like I said, a short in it. But glad to have you all here with us this afternoon. We're going to be here throughout the afternoon and the evening tracking severe weather in the plains, and we've got a whole lot of winter weather in the central plains as well. Blizzard warnings up in Nebraska. So we'll be talking about the wintry side of this thunderstorm, and we'll be talking about the severe weather side as well. Looks like we just got a new tornado report in. So let's go here. This is the only tornado warning we've got now in Kansas. Looks like our Oklahoma tornado warning was allowed to be canceled early. So this is another tornado report about 10 minutes ago. Reported by the Department of Highways in Gove County, Kansas. This is going to be 3 miles southwest of the campus area. This is a second tornado developed west of the first one, possibly near County Road BB east of Oakley. So we've had two separate tornadoes on this thunderstorm just in the last 30 minutes or so. The good news is it looks like both of those tornadoes was probably rather weak and short-lived, because there's your rotation product. And anywhere you see that blue color, that is spin. but that is not very strong rotation. So looking back at velocity, there's your velocity. A lot of little bitty rotations inside this thunderstorm, but I don't see anything that's jumping off the map at me just yet as being very, very strong rotation. So definitely good news there. Looks like we've had some hail in this thunderstorm as well. So here's our hail size. Kind of strung out a little bit. It's kind of linear, so that's good news when we're looking at the tornado threat. So these are, like I said, probably quick spin up tornadoes in this cluster of thunderstorms. And got some large hail up to quarter size, maybe a little bit larger than quarter size, $half size hail there near Hoxie, Kansas, all the way down through Angela. Out just a little bit. Go back down here to Oklahoma because we got more severe thunderstorm warnings in Oklahoma. One of those in Texas is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, which means a little bit worse size hail when you see that considerable tag. So Jarvis, if you've got has alerts too, we don't need to go to it right this second, but we'll load that up for tonight so you can show it like we did the last stream. That's for Will Barger and Baylor counties. That goes until 6 p.m. Central Time. That's going to be for a severe thunderstorm located 8 miles northwest of Lake Kemp, moving east at 30 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarters. They were saying we had, where's our considerable? There it is, 70-mile-per-hour wind gust earlier with that earlier warning. So thankfully, that wind has now come down to 60 miles per hour. Good news there. Wichita Falls, heads up. That storm is west of you, coming your general direction. So if it holds together, Wichita Falls, Texas, probably in the next hour or two, that thunderstorm will be knocking on your door from the west. Going back up into Oklahoma, let's flip to, don't have radar there. Let's go over to Vance Air Force Base in Northwest Oklahoma. Yeah. I'm adjusting my cable. Is it better again? Let's see. I'm going to go on mute for a minute. I'm going to unplug this audio cable and plug it back in and see if that fixes it. So give me just a second, everybody. All right, Jarvis, we're back, I believe. Okay. Sorry about that again, guys. Maybe that loose cable lets us get through the evening without any major issues. If I have to, I'll go back to my old USB microphone that I've still got as a backup. So we'll you guys let me know if that keeps doing that. And I need to pop out our chat. Let's see. Pop out chat right there. Boom. Got it. And one last thing I'm working on is our live chaser video. There we go. So it looks like we've got Bryce Shelton in the snow. We've got Brian M. Finger near Butler, Oklahoma right now. We've got Michael Beard down in Seymour, Texas that's live with us. Ryan Pitt also in Butler, Oklahoma. We've got Tyler Kurtz. Man, that's a good shot. Jarvis, do you have Tyler where you could pull his feed? Yeah. Guys, watch this. Tyler's got an awesome shot near Sealing, Oklahoma. We've also got Eric Toll in Oakwood, Oklahoma. Man, we've got tons of chasers out here for the severe weather vet. Jason Cooley also out with us in Butler, Oklahoma. And Jake Thompson live in Hammond, Oklahoma. So one thing you guys can do at home while you're watching the stream this evening and tonight, get on your phone, whether you've got an iPhone or an Android, it does not matter whatsoever. Go to your app store, go to the Google Play Store, and look for the app called Live Chasing. When you open that app, you'll see a list of all of our live storm chasers, and you can ride along with them from your phone. There you go. You can see my camera there, and that's Eric in Woodward, Oklahoma. So if you guys see anything on our storm chasers that we don't see, make sure you put it in chat, and we'll take their video full screen, because like I said, right now it looks like Tyler has probably got the best image of that approaching thunderstorm near Sealing, Oklahoma. And bear with me just a second, guys. My radar decided it wanted to. There we go. We got radar back.
See the whole horseshoe wrapping around counterclockwise to where that wall cloud is. So I think this one might be the play.
I'm trying to get.
I think we have a wall cloud.
He is, and see exactly which thunderstorm that is he's looking at. So there's Sealing. Yeah. So right now, that is a severe thunderstorm warning near Tyler. It's going to be for East Central Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, Custer County, and Dewey County. And it says at 5:16, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hammond, moving northeast at 45. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts will be possible as this thunderstorm comes into Hammond, Leedy, Putnam, and Morewood over the next 30 minutes or so. So that's generally west of the Watonga area, west of Kingfisher. Used to live in Kingfisher, Oklahoma as a kid. And well northwest and west of Oklahoma City as well, where we're looking right now. I think I lost his feed. You still got it, Jarvis? Yeah, I think it's still live when you're in. Nope. Good deal. Yeah, I think I lost it for a minute, and then it totally cut off. So, like I said, guys at home, gals at home, just keep riding along with our chasers in that live chasing app. And I'm trying to, here in a minute, Jarvis, I'm going to go upstairs. I've got another laptop that I'm going to put down here just for live chaser video tonight, because that's the one thing I don't have in front of me. I've got one less monitor than what I need. So we'll get our live chaser video pulled up here on my second laptop here in a little bit, and we'll kind of go from there. Who did you pull anybody's video in from the winter side of the storm? That's fine. We'll go there here in just a little bit. If we have a break in the severe action, we will toss it over and we'll look at the winter side of the storm. Getting my chat pulled up where I can see it all the time. There we go. All right. Tornado warning expires in 17 more minutes. Faye says, yep, that's for the one in Kansas. You are right. Anthony says, you like your USB Rode mic. Yeah, Anthony, those are nice. Selena, Kansas, mom's hometown. Christine, let's check on, is it Selena or Selena? I've heard it said, I've Selena, okay. I think it's
Freaking north.
Oh, Lord. All right, here's what we're going to do. Let's go back to the USB mic. Until I get my page. Let's do, Jarvis, let me go on mute for a minute. If you want to take chaser video, give me about 60 seconds, and I'll get everything swapped out on the mic, and we'll be right back.
All right, taking a live look there at Tyler Kurtz as he's chasing in Oklahoma near Sealing, Oklahoma. I believe that's how you pronounce that. Drew should be back here with us in just a second with a little technical issue. That's the thing with live. You know, we go live and we have fun and kind of work through the issues as they come. Looks like his feed cut out there for a split second. Let's see. Let's see. We got Brian Imfinger here out as well, giving you a look out the back of his car there near Butler, Oklahoma. And if you look there at the bottom of your screen on the lower third, you see we've got the live warning crawl there, so you get all your warnings coming in every 60 seconds. Up to the minute warnings here at LSM. So again, just for those joining us, we've got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, one in Oklahoma, one in Texas. And then we've got a confirmed tornado warning up to the north for Grinnell, Angeles in Kansas until 5:45 p.m. That's going to be for Sheridan and Gove counties. Confirmed tornado located 5 miles east of Oakley, moving northeast 25. Law enforcement has confirmed this, and we're waiting to get a video feed to come in.
All right, Jarvis, I believe I'm back.
All right, cool.
Not gonna have that radio sound like your mic does. this one's the old trusty who always used a blue snowball in the past. So that's what we've got tonight on our backup USB mic. We'll get the other one sorted out before our next stream. But Jarvis, yours may be just a little bit hot on the audio levels. Guys in chat, it may have just been my audio. Was he cutting out there? It almost sounded like it was clipping you off, Jarvis, on some of what you were saying. So it could be. Yep, it could be. So we'll let chat say what they're hearing. But so far, like I said, riding along with all our chasers here at home, let me go in and get an update on this Kansas storm. Still got a confirmed tornado warning on it. We were looking at Salina, Kansas. Right now, all the storms are well west of the Salina, Kansas area. And guys, it's pretty cool there right now. So only 53 degrees, dew point of 45. We do have a very strong south wind, 24 sustained, gusting to 38 in Salina, Kansas. So we'll have to see if some of that more unstable air gets up into that area. But with a 53-degree temperature and a 45-degree dew point, that's not really prime for severe weather. A lot of rain, a lot of wind. And again, if we can get that higher dew points up there, we may have severe weather issues later. Sarah says my audio is still going garbled. Well, Jarvis, I'm stumped. Think it could be Ninja doing that. The blue snowball, USB one. While you check settings, I'm going to go out and look at the Kansas confirmed tornado warning again. Because, yeah, I don't see. Yep.
So, yeah, just do me a favor real quick, Drew. Restart your Ninja real quick.
Okay.
And I'll just throw a chaser up on the screen for a second.
Sure thing. Be right back.
So, we appreciate you working with us through this. Again, it's always fun doing it live. But you're taking a live look there. I believe that's Jake Thompson with us. And I'll have his name pop up here in just a little bit. He's in Butler, Oklahoma as well. We've got Tyler Kurtz riding around. We can get his feed up here. Looks like he's talking to his buddy there in, well, he was talking to his buddy there in the Kia. We'll go back to Jake Thompson there as he cruises down the road. Got to see where he's at on our, as far as storms go. Let's see. Jake Thompson. So he's going to be on that storm, that severe thunderstorm warning there just north of Elk City, north and east. Rhea, Burma, Putnam, in that area. And Tyler Kurtz there looked like he's Trying to come back on stable. We'll see. All right, so I'm back there taking a live look at Jake Thompson there as he's going through Butler, Oklahoma. Getting in position there. Looks like we got Tyler Kurt's feed back up as he's cruising down the road there with his buddy. Looks like he's going to be cutting in and out. Tyler is in Sealing, Oklahoma. Drew, looks like you're back in.
I believe I'm back.
Yep, so we'll go ahead and switch that back over.
Yep. You guys let me know how audio is, if that's any better, because that, I don't know, it had to be our remote software that we use causing that issue, because like y'all said, that's two separate microphones, and I don't think it would do that on two separate mics. So looks like we've got a new tornado warning in Texas. Oh, come on. My chat is not wanting to let me do what I need it to do. So there we go. Now we got chat going. All right. So if y'all can hear that little faint tornado siren noise in the background. Uh-oh, Jess says I'm echoing now. Gotcha. Good deal, good deal, good deal. All right, so we were looking at our storm chasers in Oklahoma. Let me pull up our live. Yep, still are. Who is that we're riding along with, Jarvis? Jason Cooley. Yep, Jake Thompson. He is in Arapahoe, Oklahoma. So we've got a new tornado warning in Texas. So let's really quick go to radar. Let's look at our Kansas storm. Kansas storm still has a confirmed tornado warning on it, but guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not seeing a whole lot that's worrisome in that storm, so that's definitely good news. Rotation product is there, a little bit of spin still, but not a lot of crazy spin, not a lot of strong rotation. So continue to stay in your safe place. If you're anywhere in Gove, Sheridan, or Thomas counties in Kansas, that is a confirmed tornado warning that goes for about 3 more minutes. But we need to go down to Texas because, like I said, we've got a brand new tornado warning for Archer, Baylor, Wichita, and Wilbarger counties in Texas. And this one goes until 6:30 Central Time. And yes, Anthony, like you said, that Texas sale looks way meaner than the Kansas one. Jarvis, my radar did something funny. See if that fixes your margins, because I see something weird happen there. But I think that should fix it there. So let me know. Here's our new tornado warning in Texas. Trying to get its act together. Not crazy strong on the rotation side just yet, but it doesn't have to be to quickly produce a tornado. See your hook here. This is going to be just west of the Cadane Corner area, northwest of Mankins, Texas, southwest of the Folks. Let me click on that and get you the details. I'm still trying to arrange all my windows. I can't get happy with it tonight. I don't know what's... There we go. Let's put chat right there. I can't get my warnings box like I like it. I can't get my chat like I like it. So y'all bear with me. Uh-oh. Jess says I am robotic again. Yeah. Does it look funny on your audio meters, Jarvis? Does anything look different or weird? It's got to be Ninja. Got to be Ninja. And then Leah said, sounds better. Yeah, we're not doing anything at all. So we are remote. We're using a remote connection from my computer over to Jarvis's computer, which is running the stream from South Carolina. So it's got to be something from our software that we use to do that that's making that distortion go and come. Alfred the Cat, any storm for Dallas? Not right now. So zooming out, there's Dallas, Fort Worth. It's warm. It's breezy. Temperatures in the mid-60s. South wind gusting to over 30 miles an hour. But right now, this is going to be for a tornado warned storm west of Wichita Falls in Texas. Jarvis, if it keeps doing it, back up. The only thing I can think of, if you want to try the vMix call, you think we could pull that off on the fly or no? Because yeah, and see the only reason I think it's Ninja is because when I hear you in my ear, I've got our stream up on a TV right here, and you are clear as a bell. But when I hear your audio in my ear, you are distorted as well. It almost sounds like you're a robot. So that's why I think it's something to do with our Ninja connection that's kind of messing with our audio tonight. Anthony says more lightning showing up in the center part of that storm. I usually don't have lightning turned on, Anthony, but I can turn on lightning real quick and show you. There you go. So, yeah, that's a ton of lightning coming out of that Texas sail. Usually when the lightning increases rapidly, we sometimes can have tornado genesis trying to occur in the thunderstorms. There's a rotation product just west of the Cadane Corner area. There's storm relative velocity. And you can see the greens rushing in from the south. And then you can see the reds, and where they meet is where our tornado will try to develop. So right now, that's rather broad on the rotation, and that's why our rotation product here does not have those bright colors. So blue here is weak to medium rotation. Green is going to be stronger, then it goes to yellow, then it goes to red, and then almost a pink and a white. So this is a new color table that Brett found the other night that I decided to put in on this rotation product and see how we like it. So y'all let me know as we get stronger rotations throughout the evening if you like this color table or the colors, or if we want to go back to our old one that we were using on the last stream that's kind of got the greens and the reds and then kind of the yellows when a tornado gets really strong. Sarah, yes, Wichita Falls sail is looking rather impressive. I think if we have a tornado develop in the next 30 minutes or so, it's probably going to be on the sail. It's kind of that tail end Charlie sail that we talk about a lot. There's nothing to the south of it to interrupt the inflow going into the thunderstorm. And it's in a pretty good environment. Temperatures here are near 70 degrees in Wichita Falls. Dew points are in the, where's my dew point? Mid-50s. It's a 54. Not the highest dew points, but we've got a lot of wind shear, and we've got very, very cold temperatures in the upper levels of the atmosphere today. So you don't necessarily have to have those temperatures well into the 70s or 80s with dew points, in the 60s to have enough instability for severe weather today. When you get those negative 30 degrees Celsius temperatures up in the upper levels of the atmosphere, that makes up for a lack of instability at the surface. Because think about it, warm air likes to rise, okay? So when you've got thunderstorms out here, if you've got a 70 degree air temp and a 55 degree dew point, and you've got super, super, super cold air at the tops of the thunderstorm clouds and up in the atmosphere, that 70 degree air is going to rise very, very rapidly because it's so cold in the upper levels. If you don't have very cold temperatures in the upper levels of the atmosphere, it takes higher surface temperatures at the ground and higher dew points to get that air to rise quickly and cause severe weather. So a lot of times when you hear us talking about the cap on severe weather days, that means we've got a level of warm air above the surface. So you'll get a thunderstorm trying to develop, and the warm air will rise. And guess what happens? It hits a level where it can't rise anymore, and that literally puts a lid on thunderstorms. So we don't have a cap in place today. We do have the very cold upper level temperatures. So while we've got kind of a weird, not the highest instability at the ground, what I'm trying to say is it don't necessarily need that today. We've got a lot of things in place, a lot of upper air dynamics, and a very, very cold temperatures above the ground to kind of overcome the lack of surface instability. So we'll see how today plays out. So far, this is the dry line, it looks like, coming into western Oklahoma. So this is kind of be like a one and done event for western Oklahoma, it seems. Go up and look at Enid, Oklahoma, next rad really quick, and then we'll go back to that Wichita Falls sail. Reason I'm saying this is the dry line is right here in Woodward, Oklahoma. Southeast wind still gusting to 40. Dew point's already dropped to 47. Go out to Canadian Texas, 71 degrees with a dew point of 28. So they are behind the dry line, and that is what's causing the lift and the trigger for these severe thunderstorms now coming through Oklahoma, Texas, and up into Kansas. So quickly glancing at my warnings list, again, the only tornado warning in Texas, Archer, Baylor, Wichita, and Wilbarger counties. That goes until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm warnings in Kansas. Wow. Check this out. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Los Angeles, California. Let's go out to the West Coast for a minute, guys, while we look at Brian Emfinger's video as well. That's a good looking shot there. So we've got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings here for LA in California. This is going to be for East Central Los Angeles County, and that goes until 4:45 Pacific time. A severe thunderstorm located over Alhambra, moving southeast at 15. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail in the Los Angeles area. This eastern sail with the severe thunderstorm warning, that's going to be for East Central Los Angeles County. It goes until 4:15 p.m. Pacific time. That's also for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. That one's going to affect the Chino, the Glendora, West Covina, the Chino Hills, Montclair, Baldwin Park, and the Azusa areas. Also down to the Arcadia, Claremont, and Irwindale, California area. So not every day we track severe weather out in California. That's definitely not the highest risk for today, but I did think that was kind of interesting. Want to jump out there real quick. And let's go back to Kansas quickly, because we do have an update for our Kansas sale. Looks like why do we go to Nebraska? I tell radar to go to Kansas and it shoots us up into Nebraska, so you got to love that. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning for Decatur, Graham, Norton, and Sheridan counties in Kansas. That is an update from our earlier tornado warnings. Definitely good news there. As we said when we bounced down to Texas just a second ago, this storm looks much, much weaker than it did when it produced those two quick-lived tornadoes. And there you go. Little bit of spin, but not a lot at all. So good news in Kansas. And guys, we're finally getting everything together. I know Jarvis is hard at work. Got Brian Emfinger's stream there. Got radar and got an audio issue that we're still trying to figure out what's causing it. So let us know if that audio kind of glitches out there again. Appreciate you guys tuning in this afternoon. Current time 5:53 Central, 6:53 for you guys over on the East Coast with Jarvis. And we are tracking severe weather in and around the central part of the country. We've got a lot of snow as well. Tell you what I might do here in a minute. I'm probably going to switch my radar source over to our national radar product here in just a moment. And I think I have a different way I can do that so I can show you both at the same time. So we will work on that here in a minute. But this is our tornado warning down in Texas, Archer, Baylor, Wichita, Wilbarger counties. Let's get an update from the Weather Service real quick. Last update just a few minutes ago. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 7 miles northwest of the lake diversion, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Numerous funnel clouds have been reported with this thunderstorm. Your hazards with the storm is going to be a tornado and $half size hail. This is radar indicated rotation. Locations impacted include the Mankins area and northeastern lake diversion. So again, this is a tornado warning for Archer, Wichita, Will-Barger, and Baylor counties, and that goes until 6:30 Central Time. Let's go and look at the rotation, because I can tell you, like Dylan says, Dylan sees the hook. We see the hook. Rotation's still there, but it's not. Jarvis, if you can hear me, we've got Michael Beard in Holiday, Texas on this storm. So I know you've got Brian M. Finger. Looks like Brian is, let me get a location on Brian. I don't see Brian. Hang on just a second. Let me refresh my video wall over here. Yeah, I'm not seeing where Brian is. So we've got Eric there now. He's got our quad panel up. Eric's in Watonga, Oklahoma. A little bit further to the north. But we also have Michael Beard in Holiday. And I just saw a really good look at the storm. He is east of our tornado warned storm in Texas. And I didn't see anything on the ground right now from Michael Beard. So that is definitely good news. We'll continue to watch his feed. I think Jarvis is probably going to switch around and get him. We got so many video feeds, it's hard for us to load them all in at one time. But we'll see if we can't get Michael's video here, at least on standby, in case we need to pull that here in the next few minutes. Looks like he's repositioning. I see blue sky on Michael Beard's video right now, so he's likely trying to reposition. And another thing, guys, if you want, you can also go, I know I mentioned the live storm chasing app just a second ago, but you can also, on your phone, your computer, iPad, whatever, just go over to your browser, go to livestormchasing.com, and you can also see all of our chasers that we've got out in the field. So you'll see the map pop up. You'll see all the dots on the map. The green dots on the map are the ones that's going to be streaming live video. And we'll also have the list view that you can pull up and click your live video feed for all of our storm chasers. And it will show you exactly where those chasers are. Like, for instance, I've got Jason Cooley, Clinton, Oklahoma. We were riding along with Bryce Shelton just a few minutes ago. I believe Michael Beard, like I said, in Holiday, Texas on our tornado warned storm. So check out livestormchasing.com and you'll see all of our live video feeds from our chasers as well. M. Finger was near Elk City, Oklahoma. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate that. Yeah, Elk City right now is a little bit west of those severe thunderstorms that were previously in western Oklahoma. Right now, believe it or not, we don't have any severe thunderstorm or tornado warning in the entire state of Oklahoma. That's pretty impressive considering that's where our enhanced risk is, right? We still have our tornado warning down in Wichita Falls, just west of Wichita Falls, Texas, I should say. And guys, that is quickly getting more organized on reflectivity. Looking at the side-by-side view there, you can see reflectivity on the left, velocity on the right. Velocity is still rather broad, so that's good news there. But this storm is trying to get more organized as we speak. And if it continues to kind of go through the process, it may get ready to produce a tornado somewhere north of the Holiday, Texas area over the next 30 minutes or so. And then as we approach Wichita Falls, we hope this thunderstorm continues to be unorganized. But right now, it is really trying to get its act together near the Cadane Corner, Texas area and just west of Wichita Falls. Anthony, I did not see what you're talking about. Whoa. All right, Anthony. That's not what you want to see, is it? A bear's den right behind their outside deck. Holy crap. Yeah, that's Jarvis, did you hear that? That's you don't hear that every day, especially in Alabama. That's pretty wild. guys, again in chat, give Jarvis a big round of applause because he's the one behind the controls tonight, doing all the magic. So give Mr. Brandon Jarvis a big round of applause in chat because if without him, we would not be on tonight. He's awesome at what he does. We appreciate you, Jarvis. I think we lost Michael. So Jarvis, I know I was like, hey, let's get Michael ready to go. I think we lost his feed. Yep. Yeah. I think he's in a dead spot. So hopefully, if it looks like he's repositioning a little bit east towards Wichita Falls, guys. So maybe if we get Michael Beard a little bit closer to Wichita Falls, we'll get a little bit better reception for his video feed. But right now, dead stream. He is going north, actually. Looks like he's going north out of Holiday up towards Iowa Park, Texas. So he's going to be just east of, what lake is that? He's just east of the Lake Diversion area. So again, we're riding along with Michael Beard near Holiday, Texas. We'll try to get his feed back for you guys here in the next few minutes, but we've lost that due to a dead spot. And the only warnings we continue to have, the only tornado warning in Texas, Archer, Baylor, Wichita, and Wheelbarger counties, that goes until 6:30. So about 30 more minutes. Sarah says, can't see the content. Sarah, let me know what you mean by that. Oh, the Facebook content. Gotcha. There you go, Jarvis. They're giving you a round of applause in chat. So thank you guys for doing that. All right. Other than the tornado warning in Texas, like I said, we still have that the severe thunderstorm warning, in Kansas, Decatur, Graham, Norton, and Sheridan counties. Severe thunderstorm warning in California, Los Angeles County. We looked at that just a second ago. And then we also have a severe thunderstorm warning up in Nebraska for Furnace County, it looks like. So let's go up and take a look at that one. There we go. This is likely just going to be for large hail. Yep, we've had 1.25-inch hail reported near Beaver City, Nebraska. Also had 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this line coming in. So severe thunderstorm warning, like I said, in Nebraska, Furnace County, including the Beaver City area. Watch out for some quarter-size, maybe half-dollar-size hail, and some 45, 50, maybe 55-mile-per-hour wind gust as that line of storms comes in from the south. And look just to the north up near Cambridge, Nebraska, 41 degrees with a thunderstorm, north winds gusting over 30. So the cold front literally is right on top of Beaver City, Nebraska, up through Kearney, Nebraska, and look up near Broken Bow, 34 degrees with a thunderstorm, and looks like freezing rain and sleet just to the north where you see that pink on radar. So quite the battle of weather conditions going across Nebraska currently, and all this turns into a pretty big raging blizzard later tonight and into early tomorrow across central Nebraska. Blizzard warnings are in place up there. Yep, sure did, Josh. Saw that on their midday update. So we do have an enhanced risk for tomorrow. We are already planning. Jarvis, I didn't talk to you earlier. I'm going to be unavailable for most of the afternoon tomorrow, but I know Brett's going to be heading down to Mississippi to chase. What's your availability tomorrow, Jarvis?
So yeah, I'll be around all day tomorrow if you guys want to just hang out with producer Jarvis, showing some radar and some live streams tomorrow. Hit the like button. Let me know in the chat. Happy to join in tomorrow. Got nothing to do on a Sunday.
Monday.
Or Monday. I don't know what day it is.
Yep.
Yeah, but my birthday's Tuesday, so I'm definitely not doing anything Tuesday.
There you go. Well, yep. Definitely. We'll look at the SPC stuff here in just a little bit when we don't have any like active tornado warnings to talk about. But right now we've still got that one in Texas we're looking at. But yeah, you guys make sure. The reason we ask you to do this is like for tomorrow, if you hit that subscribe button and then you hit that notification bell and tell it you want to get all notifications, you will be alerted when we schedule these live streams. So it will alert you 30 minutes before we go live, and you can jump on in, or you can wait until you get that live stream notification on your phone or your tablet or whatever you've got. And of course, you can just come hang out with us and track all the severe weather across the country, right along with our chasers, just like you're doing here. Jarvis, that is a killer layout. I love the four. I've always had a thing about 4 panels at once. I just love the way that looks. So good job getting all that set up. All right, we've got a new warning coming out for Wichita Falls, Kansas. Or nope, Wichita Falls, Texas. Sorry about that, guys. It looks like they're going to allow the storm to move out of the tornado warning and into the severe thunderstorm warning. So at this time, it does not seem like they're going to extend this tornado warning into Wichita Falls. Now, if the storm gets stronger, that will change. But right now, as it stands at 6:05 p.m., that storm is just kind of struggling to get organized, thankfully. And they have now issued a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Wichita County in Texas. So this warning text states a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Electra, moving east at 25 miles per hour. 70 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-size hail is expected with this thunderstorm. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted: Wichita Falls, Burke Burnett, Texas, Iowa Park, Shepherd Air Force Base, Pleasant Valley, and the Cashion, Texas area. So again, this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, as we call it, for 70 mile per hour wind gust. And at the very bottom, it does say, remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go into the basement or small central room inside a sturdy structure. So they've extended this warning as a severe thunderstorm warning, likely with that tornado possible tag, as we call it. Get back over here to chat. Anthony, yes. We've talked about that, Anthony. And with all the live stuff that we're doing, and I'm telling you, like, we've kind of cracked open an awesome like new streaming tool that we've been using, and new software that we've been using, and doing some of the layouts like you've seen Jarvis doing here on the stream. We could do that before, but it was a whole lot harder to set that kind of stuff up. Now with all our chasers that we've got out that are going live, yeah, that's not a half bad idea. I'll pass that up to the boss man and see what we can do on that front, Anthony. Good suggestion there. Yeah, I see that, Anthony. And Gavin, hello to you. Where are you watching from this evening, Gavin? I'm glad to have you with us. So there's your velocity on the Texas sail. It's still spinning. It's not overly strong, but I think it has gotten stronger over the last couple skins. Still broad. So still broad rotation. Anytime you see that gray in between the green and the red, that lets you know we've got spin, but it's not necessarily tight rotation. So as long as we keep that spin rather broad, I think we're going to be okay with not having a tornado on the ground like right now. But we'll have to watch that frame by frame as we continue to get radar updates near the Cadane corner, just north of Holiday, Texas, and just west of Wichita Falls. Trying to see if we've got Michael Beard back. And I don't believe we do. Oh, maybe we do. Guys, again, I'm over on the livestormchasing.com website if you want to watch that as you're watching our live stream. If you have another screen, if you have another phone or a computer, if you're like us, we have very limited screen space, real estate. We were using every inch of everything we've got tonight, like always. But livestormchasing.com will get you all of our chasers live on a map. What is this? So they are continuing the tornado warning. Give me a second, see what that said. So as of 6:08, 1 minute ago, the tornado warning for southeastern Will Barger and northeastern Baylor counties is canceled. The thunderstorm has moved out of those counties, so that's why we now have a cancellation for Baylor and Will Barger counties in Texas, but the tornado warning remains in effect until 6:30 for northwestern Archer in southwestern Wichita counties. At 6:08, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 8 miles north of Mankins, moving east at 30 miles per hour. The tornado and half-dollar size hail will be possible with this thunderstorm. Locations impacted include northeastern Lake Diversion. So there's your velocity. Let's look at our hail product quickly. So there's your hail. Anywhere you see that orange shade of color, that's going to be at least quarter size hail, which can do damage. So Iowa Park, Texas, over to Pleasant Valley. We've got at least quarter size hail coming into your back door from the west. So watch out for some large hail again coming from the Iowa Park, Pleasant Valley area. If this continues, it will likely move into the Wichita Falls area over the next few minutes. Still every now and then getting a stream from Michael Beard, so I'm watching that. I don't see anything of concern on Michael's stream right now. A lot of dark clouds, but I don't see any tornado. I don't see any wall cloud. I don't see anything like that. So we'll continue to watch that as he is near Holiday, Texas still. He's going north out of Holiday, getting very, very close to the inflow region of this thunderstorm. So when he gets in a good spot, hopefully with cell phone signal here in the next few minutes, we will see if we can't take Michael Beard's stream again. But it is buffering for me more than it's streaming. So he's still in a dead zone on the cell phone signal. Up in Oklahoma, let me look at a couple of these streams real quick, make sure we're not missing anything. We've got Ryan Pitt up in Watonga, Oklahoma. A lot of heavy rain on his stream. Brian M. Finger is in Weatherford, Oklahoma. Jason Cooley in Hydro, Oklahoma with a lot of heavy rain. That's a good name for that one right now. I've also got Tyler Kurtz and Nick Smigo in Canton, Oklahoma. So don't see anything of concern on their stream. A lot of dark clouds, a lot of heavy rain, but I don't see anything at Oklahoma. What you got, Jarvis? I'm trying to find my window so I can. Oh, check that out. Jarvis is king. Look at that, guys. We got the 6 panel going on now. Holy cow, Jarvis. Whose volume, Cheyenne? Is it my volume or Jarvis's? Through. Gotcha. So, yeah, y'all couldn't hear Jarvis. He was just talking in my ear. But my goodness, Jarvis, that is a killer layout. I love that. Let me make this full screen so I can see that better. Yeah. So, look, we got Eric Toll in Oklahoma. Gary, Oklahoma. We've got Ryan Pitt in Watonga. We've got Jason Cooley, and Jason is in... Oh, where'd you go, Jason? Hang on, I got to find Jason on my list. There he is, Hydro, Oklahoma. And then Michael Beard's the one we're riding along with, Holiday, Texas. Oh, look at that. Is that a... What do we got on Michael's stream? Is that a funnel or is that just Scud? Jarvis, there you go. You read my mind. And we're still losing this stream because he's in kind of a dead zone. So we're going to keep it full screen right here with Michael Beard for a minute and see if we can't get his feedback, because that does not look like a funnel cloud to me, only because notice how high that base is to that cloud. And yep, looks like that's just scud. What you want to see when you're looking for a funnel cloud is that lower wall cloud feature, or a lower hanging cloud that usually you have that funnel cloud coming out of it. And that looks like just scud. Thought it was going to be a funnel for a minute, but without a good clean feed, and notice how we're struggling to get any kind of video feed out. Can't tell if we've got rotation in that. All right, there we go. Now we've got a clean feed. So let's watch this together for a minute. Yeah, guys, I think that's just scud, because that is not in the spot of the thunderstorm that you'd be looking for any kind of lowering or funnel cloud. Notice right in the middle of your screen how it looks a little bit darker, and we lost that. So looks like heavy rain has likely overtaken the rotation. We will continue to watch that. So you guys watch that close. We'll go back to the 6th panel. Jarvis, I love that. That is killer. But again, what we're looking at, we'll keep it on the 6th panel, but we'll go back in and do a quick radar update while we are trying to get Michael's feed back. It's interesting to me that they kept that tornado warning going until 6:30, because the storm has completely moved out of that tornado warning polygon. So for whatever it's worth, we're going to say that tornado warning in Texas can be let go, because the rotation part of the thunderstorm is now completely east of that polygon, as you see there. The inflow notch is completely moved east. So Iowa Park, Texas, over to Wichita Falls and the Cashin community, considerable severe thunderstorm warning is what we're looking at, for winds up to 70 miles per hour and quarter-size hail. We have not got an update from the Weather Service since 6:03 p.m. Central Time. So any minute they should be getting ready to update that warning text, and when they do, we will give you an update on that as well. Looks like we've got a new tornado warning in Kansas that we need to go talk about. Why every time I go to Kansas, my radar decides to turn off, I'm not sure. Let's do this. All right, so here is our same storm, guys, that we were tracking earlier in Kansas. Let me make sure I'm on the closest radar. Yeah, I am. So this is going to be northeast of Colby, Kansas, north of Hill City. This is going to be up near Lenora, Edmond, and Norton, Kansas. This is going to be a new tornado warning for southwestern Norton and southeastern Decatur counties in Kansas. At 6:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Clayton, or 18 miles southeast of Oberlin, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. A tornado and quarter-size hail will be possible with this thunderstorm as it continues to move northeast. Locations impacted include, easy for me to say, Clayton, Kansas, around 6:15 p.m., which is just a couple minutes ago. How long? So this was issued at 6:12. And said it was going to be near Clayton at 6:15. So, yep, moving out of Clayton, Kansas now. Next in line, if it holds together, is going to be Norton, Kansas. But I want to tell you something. We just had a 63 mile per hour wind gust in Norton, Kansas as of 5:55 p.m. That's at the airport in Clayton, Norton, Kansas. I'm sorry. What caught my eye is we've got a northwest wind where this thunderstorm is moving into. So it sounds like the storm is going to be undercut. If you've been watching our live streams, remember the one out in Mississippi, South Mississippi a few weeks ago? Big enhanced risk and not a lot happened down near Jackson. What happened that day, and you heard Brett keep saying it on the live feed, all the storms have become undercut. And basically what that means is the cool air from a cold front or an outflow boundary or whatever it might be rushes out and really chokes off the inflow to these thunderstorms. And since we've got north winds gusting to 60 miles an hour in Norton, Kansas, that's going to be really hard for that tornadic thunderstorm to remain surface-based as it moves northeast. So time is running out quickly on this tornado warning storm near Clayton, Kansas, before it moves into rain-cooled air, surface-based rain-cooled air near Daleville and Norton. So like I said, probably on its last leg as this thunderstorm continues to move northeast, and it will likely remain elevated as it continues to move north. Josh says, might be one about to be warned along the Kansas-Nebraska border. Yeah, that one up north of... I bet you that was the one you were talking about here, Josh. Anthony says, possibly something on the Texas sale. Let's go back down to Texas. Because that Kansas sale is really far from the radar. We're not getting a great look at it. So we'll look back at the Wichita Falls sale really quick. That's what we call side lobe contamination there. So notice just south of Pleasant Valley, south of Iowa Park. It made me think that's our rotation product, made me think that we've got rotation getting stronger. But then when you go back to reflectivity, there's nothing there. That's in the inflow notch of the thunderstorm. So yes, we've still got rotation west of Wichita Falls. We have Jason Cooley. Let me see. Let me see if we got Michael's video back. He's now in Iowa Park, Texas, which is right underneath the hook of the storm. Notice Iowa Park there, right underneath the hail, right underneath the heavy rainfall. Michael is still fighting the cell phone signal to get his stream out. So still struggling with Michael's stream. Hopefully we'll get that back here in just a minute. But he is in a great spot in Iowa Park to see if we have something about to drop. But like I said, no tornado warning, Wichita Falls. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. There you go. Jarvis is showing it full screen there for a minute. Let me see. I'm watching on my TV, and it's a little bit delayed, so... Jarvis, I like that 3-box too. That's a pretty cool setup you've got there. I hadn't seen that one the last couple streams we've done, so I like that layout. All right, what I'm going to do real quick, guys, is, and Jarvis, this is for you as well. You're going to lose my radar just for a minute, Jarvis. I'm going to go over to our national radar product. So it's okay if you keep it up. I think the screen will just go black, but I just want to give you a heads up. If it does, it'll be back in just a second. Guys, we're going to switch over to our national radar product, show you some of the watches across the country, show you some of the winter weather that I want to show you across the country. So that radar box will go black here just for a minute, but you'll get that back momentarily. In just a second to work some magic behind the scenes here, guys.
Yep, and as he's switching that over, you can see our 4 chasers there. You got Eric Toll, Michael Beard. Again, he's fighting the cellular networks today. Got Jason Cooley there. It looks like he's fighting it as well. And Ryan Pitt. They're on the right. And Ryan Pitt is an awesome guy. If you guys ever get a chance to meet him on the side of the road, say hello. Great guy. He's a commercial airline pilot as well. Knows a lot about drone video. So you see him, he's a good one to chat with. Eric Toll, too. Both those great guys.
And Jarvis, I believe you've got radar back.
Yep, we got it.
Perfect. So let me pull up my monitor window. There you go. So there's our very, very wide national view without even zooming in. Notice we don't have a tornado watch. We've got a very large severe thunderstorm watch that's up for parts of Kansas, Oklahoma, down into Texas. That's that yellow shade of color that you see there. I'll click on that quickly, and that goes until 9 p.m. Central Time. Like I said, parts of West Central Kansas, Western Oklahoma, and North Texas, and that goes until 9 o'clock. We'll turn off that outline just to kind of get out of our way just a little bit. There's our 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in Texas and Oklahoma. We've got the tornado warning up in Kansas. So we'll go back in and look at this one here just for a second. And as it's moving out of the Jennings and Clayton, Kansas area, let's go over and look at our rotation product. And yeah, so here's our 1 hour rotation tracks. And notice up here in Kansas, that's not live. That's where we've had rotation for the last 60 minutes. Pretty weak. Anytime you see the yellow shades of color and no real red shade in there, that's usually not enough rotation to get a tornado on the ground. So the storms are spinning, but thankfully there's not spinning enough to put down these big tornadoes. There's your hail track for the last hour. So lots of hail through Hoxie, Kansas, up through the Norton, Kansas area, just northwest of Norton. Lots of quarter-size hail has fallen. There's your current hail. So notice how this is really falling apart on the hail sizes just in the last few minutes. So very happy to see that. As we go back to the south in Oklahoma, looking at our hail tracks of the last hour. Is that going to work? Nope. For some reason, we're not getting... Oh, I guess because there's not been anything. There you go. So not a lot of hail in Oklahoma. I thought it was broken, but now we go to Wichita Falls, Texas, and notice how that hail track has really started to come up over the last hour. So now the Iowa Park area, pretty large hail coming into town between Wichita Falls and Iowa Park. And again, that orange color is about quarter size or larger. So there's your hail, there's your rotation. So as we see that rotation area just west of Wichita Falls, Eric, where's Eric? He's in Gary, Oklahoma. That's a pretty cool shot that we're looking at there with Jarvis. Let me see what storm that is. Gary, Oklahoma. I think that's going to be that sail near Kingfisher, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So that's that sail in Gary, Oklahoma, Greenfield, Oklahoma. That's what you're looking at there on Eric Toll's live stream. You see that, Jarvis? Kind of a high base, it looks like. So these storms may be just a little bit elevated still, because that's not really a classic look for what you want to see when you're about to expect a tornado to drop. So rather high base thunderstorms in Oklahoma. We'll have to see if that changes over the next few hours as these continue to move east. What I'm going to do really quick, let's turn off radar. Let's turn off our warnings. Turn off everything for a minute. And there is where the SPC says we have a risk for severe weather today and tonight. So notice as I turn radar back on, storms are already starting to move out of that enhanced risk area. And as I turn the METAR data on, we can actually flip this over to dew points. And notice the dew points. I mean, upper 40s in Elk City, Oklahoma. 53 degrees, dew point 47. I mean, that's not quite what you want to see for, big time severe wind. This is mainly a wind threat today. And being elevated thunderstorms, high base thunderstorms, sometimes that does increase the high wind threat in the storms. But right now, we're just not seeing a lot. Thankfully, looks like we have, like I said, a couple severe thunderstorm warnings in Oklahoma. Let's turn off our SPC outlook, turn our watch back on, turn our warnings back on, and our storm reports. So where you're looking at there just a second ago with Eric, that was a severe thunderstorm warning for Kingfisher, Blaine, and Canadian counties. That goes until 7 o'clock. That's for severe thunderstorms, possibly with winds up to 60 and quarter-size hail. Locations impacted include Watonga, Gary, Okarche, Greenfield, Loyal, and Omega, Oklahoma. And the northern sail here, that's for Alfalfa County and Major County in northwestern Oklahoma. Also for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Turn that off and go back. Looks like we have lost our tornado warning in Kansas. So everybody, give it a round of applause in chat. No current tornado warnings in effect. We have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning there. We'll continue to watch in Wichita County, Texas, including the Wichita Falls area. But no current tornado warnings in effect anywhere in the country. So happy to see that. Mr. Dave Neal in the house. Check that out. Sam Camp in chat. Hello. Good afternoon, Sam. Good afternoon, Mr. Dave. Let's go back down to our Texas storm real quick. See what it's doing as it approaches Wichita Falls. And again, we're still on our national radar product. We'll switch back to our single site radar here in just a minute. But I want to look at the winter weather before we go back to single site. And let's get a quick update on Wichita Falls. There's a rotation product. Seems to be getting a little bit more organized as it's approaching Wichita Falls. Just south of Pleasant Valley, just southeast of the Iowa Park area. There's your hail size, holding its own. Coming out of Iowa Park now, coming into Pleasant Valley. Looks like that is about quarter size hail. Radar indicating 1.06 inch hail there near Pleasant Valley. And again, there's your hook. There's your radar coming right into Wichita Falls, Texas. Let's see if we can get a update from the Weather Service. Yes, we do. So they upped this warning just a little bit. It was for 70 mile per hour wind gust and quarter size hail. Now, Weather Service is saying at 6:27, a severe thunderstorm was located near Iowa Park, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Golf ball size hail and 70 mile per hour wind gusts will be possible with this storm. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Wichita Falls, Texas, Burke Burnett, Iowa Park, Shepherd Air Force Base, Pleasant Valley, and Cashin, Texas. So this continues to be a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So at any minute, they may upgrade this to a tornado warning, just depending on what rotation does inside the thunderstorm. Jarvis, do you got anything new or anything we have missed? Good deal. I didn't know if you could going out over the stream or I could hear you. Looks like I've got Michael Beard's stream back near Iowa Park. He is in the torrential rainfall part of this thunderstorm. I don't see any hail currently on his stream, so that's good news. He may be just a little bit behind the hail core. Let's see. Yeah, there's Michael. So turn on our spotters here. There's his icon just near Iowa Park. He's coming east on, what is that? U.S. Highway. Is it going to tell me? Nope, it's not going to tell me what road that is. I have to bust out the old map quest here in a minute and see what U.S. Highway that is coming out of Iowa Park into Wichita Falls. It is, Josh. Very narrow band of Cape, so everything may not be coming together as anticipated for this severe weather event, thankfully. So right now, like I said, we're coming to you with this enhanced risk across the plains. Let me turn off all those spotters. Let's quickly go north and look at the wintry side of the storm. I've been talking about it the last few minutes. Haven't had a chance to do it yet. But a lot of snow coming into Minneapolis. Snow coming into Fargo, North Dakota. More snow to come there. Rapid City, snow moving east of you guys. And we're going to have a pretty good blizzard starting up here across Nebraska as we go throughout the evening and overnight hours. You can see some heavy rain, some freezing rain there near North Platte, all the way up to the O'Neill, Nebraska area. As we turn on our airport weather conditions again, make those temperatures plop on. Temperatures still in the mid-30s there in central Nebraska. North Platte 34, O'Neill right at freezing 32. Grand Island, you're a balmy 51 degrees, but as this storm really starts to crank and wrap up, we're going to have north winds, temperatures dropping rapidly, and heavy snowfall coming across Nebraska. That's much needed. It's not had a whole lot of snow out across Nebraska and all the way up into parts of the upper Midwest this winter season. And of course, as we're getting into the spring season now, we'll continue to have these big storms blasting the middle part of the country here for the next month or two before we start getting into a quieter weather pattern, of course, as we get closer to the summer months, June and July. But that's your long loop across the country. You can see that earlier tornado warning that we were talking about there in Kansas. See the earlier tornado warnings there in Texas. But right now, only severe thunderstorm warnings in the middle part of the country. Looks like we still got that severe thunderstorm warning out in California. So let's go out there real quick. It's going to be well east of downtown LA right now. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for southeastern Los Angeles County, and that goes until 4:45 Pacific Daylight Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail is going to be your threats with that thunderstorm. $287. Thank you, Anthony. U.S. Highway 287 coming into Wichita Falls. Dylan checking in from Colorado. Dylan, lots of snow in and around Colorado. Denver, not a lot yet. Temperatures still in the, looks like the 40s in Denver. 43 at the airport. Some heavy rain northwest of town. Check out that snow in the higher elevations there just west of Denver. Idaho Springs, 25 degrees. Oops, sorry, down to 23 now. In the mountains there. Boulder, Colorado, dropping rapidly down to 34 degrees with rainfall. Check that out. Just a couple hours ago, they were at 57 in Boulder. So temperatures will be dropping there in Denver. Rain changing to snow later tonight as well. Down near Colorado Springs, rainfall continues. Temperatures dropping out of the 50s into the 40s, quickly into the 30s for you guys down there as well. I am not, Brad. Glad to be here. All right, going back at current warnings, we're still looking at our severe thunderstorm warning up in Nebraska. This is going to be for $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for Furnace County in south central Nebraska. Beaver City, you're next in line for that severe thunderstorm with, like I said, $half size hail and winds up to 60 miles per hour. Jarvis, do you have HAZ alerts by chance? I don't either. Yeah, that's fine. I just heard a beep on my other computer, and I don't know what that was. So let me get HAZ alerts popped up here. Okay, looks like that is a update to our considerable severe thunderstorm warning down there in Texas. Now they've crossed it over to include Cotton County in southwestern Oklahoma. That's where I heard the beep just a second ago. Updating that severe thunderstorm warning. Still a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and $half size hail. Again, Cotton County in southwest Oklahoma, Clay County in Texas, Wichita County in Texas, and that goes until 7:30 p.m. So there's your new polygon on screen. Dylan says it's coming down snow there in Colorado. Thank you for that report, Dylan. Yep, Anthony still has that tornado possible tag. Let's go in street level, Wichita Falls. There's your how hard it's raining mode. There's your hail. So new little hail core is developed. Southwest side of Wichita Falls. Thankfully, it has come down in size. There's your 1 hour hail track. So notice how that northern hail track starting to fall apart as it comes into the north side of Wichita Falls. But now we've got a new little hail core developing just southwest of downtown. So on its current track, that little hail core should move right into downtown Wichita Falls over the next 5 or 10 minutes or so. Looking at rotation. There's our rotation. It's still there. It's still right on top of Wichita Falls. So Weather Service is likely watching this very closely, but it's not quite strong enough for them to issue a tornado warning. There's your 1 hour rotation track. And notice earlier where we have these white colors west of Wichita Falls, that's when we have that tornado warning. So Weather Service sees that decrease in rotation over the last hour, and that's likely why they're holding a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for Wichita Falls, Texas. All right, everybody was asking about Dallas earlier. No storms in and around Dallas right now. Oklahoma City, you guys are quiet for the moment. Storms off to your northwest, storms off to your south. Enid, Oklahoma, severe storms off to your west. But right now, you're okay in Enid. We'll have to watch that sail off to your west to see if it clips town back there near Fairview and moving up towards the Lahoma area. All right, let's do this. I never got a chance to grab my other laptop. So Jarvis, does anybody you have on the Chase side, do you have audio on anybody? Sweet. So let's see. Cooley's in Concho, Oklahoma. Pitt's in Kingfisher, Oklahoma. So let me see which one. Where is Concho, Oklahoma? Let me move my map because I'm not familiar with that town. Ah, there it is. So he is west. No, that's Marcus. No, that's Brian. Hold on. Let me find Jason. There he is. He's due west of Oklahoma City. Let me look at radar. All right, so the best one's probably going to be Ryan in Kingfisher, because it looks like he is going to be west of Kingfisher, right where we are seeing our radar right now. A little bit of hook on that sail. Not a whole lot of rotation. Weak rotation. Some small hail, but nothing crazy. So yeah, why don't we, I need to run upstairs and get my other laptop so I can have a second screen. So why don't we go to Ryan Pitt for a few minutes, take his audio full, and if you want to leave it 4-panel, however you want to do it, Jarvis, that's fine. Just let me know. Or if you want to take him full screen, that's fine as well. Just whatever works best for you. And guys, let's ride along with him for like the next 5 minutes or so. Give me time to get another screen down here. And then if we have any more tornado warnings issued, we'll be right back here live in the studio. Does that sound like a plan, Jarvis? Jarvis says, let's do it. So, all right, we'll ride along with Mr. Ryan Pitt in Kingfisher, Oklahoma, guys, for the next few minutes. Like I said, if we have a new warning, we'll be right back here live in the studio. So stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
It turned into it was a blob, and now it's a supercell.
Yeah. Makes no sense.
That dry air starting to get pumped. I bet you if that dry air wasn't there, I bet you that one at like Carrington probably would have done something.
Yeah.
that pocket of dry air went up there, man, it died.
I should have just targeted the low in northwest Kansas, even though it looked like crap.
There was tornado reports down by Wichita Falls. I could have just stayed down there. It's great, man. Storm chasing. It's so stupid.
What are our echo tops doing? Yeah, these echo tops are crap. I think this storm's dying out. Pretty little storm nonetheless, kind of, but
continue on Oklahoma 58 north for 9 miles. Your route may be affected by severe thunderstorm warning. Phone disconnected.
All right, so still waiting on Drew to get back here. Just wanted to chime in here. You're looking at a live look at Tyler Kurtz, who is in Isabella, Oklahoma there. You heard him mention something about the storm dying out, possibly. We're going to wait and kind of see what his next move is there over the next few minutes. And we'll have Drew back with you here shortly.
all right, I'm gonna continue up through Ringwood and Helena, or however you say it, because I need to go that way anyways to get back to Nebraska. So let's see, which direction do I really need to go? Do I need to go this way? Nope, I went the wrong way. Alright, we gotta turn around. I wish Google Maps could like realize you're on a road that's not facing the way that it thinks it wants you to go. Very frustrating. But I might try for some lightning photography here after I get caught back up to this storm a little bit, but I think our tornado chances are slim to none on this storm, and it might be dying out, maybe, who knows. But I'll continue on with it for a bit because I need to drive back up this way anyways to head back up to Nebraska. What a frustrating day. Should have just hauled south to Elk City, got the funnel. Don't think it produced tor, but seeing a funnel would have been nice. It was a big fat funnel. It happens though. Try not to beat myself up too much. But storm chasing can tear you down mentally, honestly. Like, I drive hundreds of miles today and could have just targeted it up closer towards Nebraska for a little bit. Oh well. Still nice to be back out storm chasing, but yeah, quite frustrating. Appreciate everybody tuning in today and liking the stream. Once again, I do have to go back up to North Platte, Nebraska, so there is going to be a snow chase later tonight into tomorrow probably. And once again, I want to do a members only stream once I get this storm chase wrapped up and stuff, so please feel free to become a member so you can be a part of that stream. It'll be kind of just a fun little hangout stream as I drive to Nebraska. Appreciate Dixon, who became a member earlier, and Robert for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate that. That helps out tremendously. And the $50 PayPal donation. Really appreciate that. Well, that's 6 minutes though, so we'll see if they reissue, but it's warned for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Noah's pretty much done. I gotta go north anyways, so it's severe warn still for another 6 minutes. We'll see if they reissue. But I'm east of Fairview, going north. Gonna keep up with the snow chasing nailed down and know how to do that pretty well, and that's a lot easier. So, but yeah, I mean, I'll have to get on the road here relatively soon. Yeah, I hope to see you in that members only stream, Dixon. there's 2 dogs. Oh no.
All right, guys, we're back with you. Top of the hour, 7 o'clock here, Central Time. Let me find my button I'm trying to click. Not that one. There we go. So we'll do another quick update. Sarah, thank you for joining us. See you about to head out for the night since not a lot going on. Thank you for joining us, and we'll look for you tomorrow, Sarah, on our stream. But we are currently don't have a whole lot going on. We've still got that considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Cotton County, Oklahoma. Clay County, Oklahoma, and Wichita counties in Texas. That's for 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail. We've got a Kingfisher County, Oklahoma, where Tyler is. That's a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and also quarter-size hail. And just a new severe thunderstorm warning coming out in Texas as we come back to you live here. That's going to be for the sail west of Wichita Falls. That's a brand new thunderstorm that's going up in Wichita and Wilbarger counties. And that goes until 7:45 p.m. So that's what we're looking at right now. And we've still got Brandon Jarvis running the controls behind the scene. And I believe I hear Brett joining us as well. And Brett, I believe, is getting into position to chase tomorrow's setup. So let me minimize radar and let's see. Yeah, we'll have Brett here with you here in just a minute, and we'll talk about the setup for tomorrow, and we'll also talk about what he feels like is going to be his target area as we go into tomorrow as well. Jarvis is working on getting Brett pulled in, and I will work on getting the Storm Prediction Center outlook for our day 2 showing on screen here in just a second for you. Do have a enhanced risk out for portions of Louisiana, southeastern Arkansas, and much of southwestern and central Mississippi for tomorrow. And unfortunately, we do have that hatched 10% risk for tornadoes in Mississippi tomorrow as well. A few of those may be the EF2 strong long track tornadoes, unfortunately. Now, it just depends on how this plays out. Today was always intended to be more of a damaging wind threat than a tornado threat. It's kind of how this has played out today, as expected. So, unfortunately, like I said, for tomorrow, it is looking like damaging winds will be a real threat, as well as a few possible strong tornadoes in and around central southwest Mississippi and east central Louisiana for tomorrow. So, Jarvis, if you want to throw on, if you have it ready, my second laptop source, we will look at the SPC outlook for tomorrow. I know you're working on getting Brett in, so if you can't do it, Jarvis, it's all good. But there is your outlook for the remainder of the day today, guys. As you can see, most of our storms are already moving out of that enhanced risk area in Oklahoma. Still have that level 2 slight risk in the yellow shade of color from Kansas down through Oklahoma into North Texas. Anthony, yeah, you're up there in Michigan. Anthony says wanted to go Northern Lights chasing tonight. Anthony, let me turn on satellite. That does not look too good for you tonight. Yeah, a lot of clouds moving into, I think you're in central southern Michigan there. Partly to mostly cloudy skies. So good luck, Anthony, seeing those Northern Lights if they show up tonight up in your neck of the woods. Like I said, guys, we broke away for a few minutes because we had no tornado warnings. We still don't have any tornado warnings across the country. We just wanted to come back to you live here at the top of the hour. And we're going to bring world famous storm chaser, the one, the only, Mr. Brett Adair in here on our live feed as well. Brett, good evening, sir. Good to see you once again.
Hello, Drew. It looks like things got a little active out there across portions of the southern plains this evening.
Believe so. So far, the only confirmed tornado reports was those 2 up in Kansas, and they seem to be kind of short-lived tornadoes, thankfully. So a lot of hail reports and some wind reports in Oklahoma, Texas, and Kansas as well, but kind of played out as we expected today.
Yeah, it's one of those marginal type chase days again. You see a couple of tornadoes. The shear out there is pretty good today. The moisture was lacking, but I did see some video from a couple of different folks out there. Brian Infinger was one of them, where we were showing some of that lowering funnel clouds and such with a couple of those storms that were coming out of western Oklahoma, and then they were moving toward the north and east. You saw a couple of funnel clouds. And, that storm down there, I'm hearing from a couple of different chasers. There was actually a tornado on the ground with that storm out there west of Wichita Falls a little bit earlier. I know there were some reports of funnels and landspouts and that type of thing. But, yeah, it very narrow axis of instability. But, again, a lot of wind shear coming at Oklahoma with those storms, so you can't really downplay them just yet. As we get later into the evening and the instability wanes even more, we'll probably see these start to take a downtick, and then we'll begin to focus on what we got to deal with on tomorrow.
That's right. Yeah, if you can see the screen, that's your surface-based cape, and honestly, there's that really narrow window you just talked about, and as you see, it looks like all of our storms have really outrun that surface-based cape area that still continues to be in western Oklahoma. So everything's just not lining up perfectly with the thunderstorms out there right now. Like I said, that's a good thing for most people because we don't want the big tornadoes, of course, but when you're a weather nerd, it kind of intrigues us a little bit to see how the models played out today. And a lot of the early morning models were really spitting out some pretty hefty supercells, across western Oklahoma for this afternoon and this evening, and so far we've just not seen that take place.
Yeah, they had a couple storms out there that were pretty impressive from what I've seen thus far, but big hail was the primary threat today. But you can see that moisture tongue there, and down into further to the south, down into Texas, those dew points actually got a little bit higher than they were forecast to today. So we saw a little more moisture down there to the south and saw a little bit more activity really than even I was expecting. But you can see down along the Texas coast there, San Antonio, Austin, back over toward Houston, that's where the deeper juice is located just offshore. That's where we're expecting to potentially move north up into Louisiana to the Mississippi Delta region on tomorrow. And that's what we're doing now. You can see here to the left there is my imagery. We are near Hoover, Alabama on I-459, moving toward the west. And we're going to likely end up somewhere around Jackson, Vicksburg, Mississippi tonight. And that target area, tomorrow's day 2 enhanced risk, has a 10% area of tornado development possible, really from about Alexandria up into southeast Arkansas, up into that Jackson, Mississippi metro area. So we're expecting that to be the hot zone as we go into tomorrow evening. And that is more or less what we're really assessing right now as being our problem spot. But it looks like storms may actually get going by mid-morning, late morning, Drew, and progress east. So the big key tomorrow is, do we get destabilization out ahead of the line that is expected to form over East Texas? Or do we just see an intensification of that line that could be broken with a lot of wind shear in place? And could we see a tornado or two, maybe even on the strong side, as we enter tomorrow, late afternoon, evening, overnight type hours?
Mm-hmm. That's it. A lot of questions still to be seen how everything plays out tomorrow. And like Brett said, he'll be out in the field, and we'll be back here on the channel with another live stream tomorrow. Jarvis at the controls. And Brett, it looks like it may be, again, depending on how it plays out, may have an early start, midday, early afternoon. And some of the models are saying we have a pretty good damaging wind threat all the way into the overnight hours as this line continues to move east out of east central Mississippi, possibly into parts of central Alabama as well. Of course, storms will be on a weakening trend as they get further east away from that source of moisture and the higher the dew points, but a lot of gradient winds with the storm as well. We had a high wind watch for portions of Memphis National Weather Service area earlier today. They've changed that to a wind advisory, but even in that, they're saying gradient winds in the Memphis area, East Arkansas, North Mississippi, Western Tennessee, possibly gusting up to 55 miles per hour outside of thunderstorms. So maybe a 1-2 punch with severe storms down south where you're going to be, and then maybe a pretty good gradient wind episode up a little bit further to the north.
Yeah, it could be windy even all the way over into, portions of deeper into the south, Alabama, even the Florida Panhandle. There's going to be some good winds, and that's one thing that's a concern tomorrow. Last several severe events that we have been out on, we have not had the greatest surface flow in the world. That's the one thing that we've really lacked. This time we're dealing with less instability, but we're dealing with more surface flow, and some of that flow is actually going to be out of the southeast at a pretty stiff clip. You can see we got wind advisories all over the place, right there from central Missouri, Illinois, all the way down to the coastline. So this is going to be a very windy system. And again, surface flow is going to be kind of perpendicular to this boundary and the shear vector, which is a concern for tornadoes, especially tomorrow. Again, we're going to have to watch this instability and moisture with a very watchful eye. This is the type of setup, in my opinion, that could overproduce a little bit compared to some of these last systems that we've dealt with further to the south.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Good observation.
So that's kind of what we're looking at right now, Drew. We're going to keep watching on what's going on to the west. And again, we've got a pretty nice looking sunset here. We've been in the 70s here across Alabama today, central Alabama in particular. And it's been, it's been a pretty nice day here. Not a lot of wind, but as we continue off toward the west and again head to that Mississippi Delta region, we expect that moisture to come on in off the Louisiana coast pretty quick tonight and see, more in the way of moisture becoming into the area. So that's just that's kind of what we're looking forward to. We're going to continue west a couple hours, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll more than likely by about midday tomorrow.
Awesome. Yep, we will be riding along with you guys and watching as we get into position tomorrow morning and tomorrow midday. Guys that are here with us tonight, be watching out. We'll probably go ahead and get that live stream scheduled this evening here on the channel. So before you go to bed tonight, come back to our channel and watch for the scheduled live stream for tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what time Jarvis is going to set that yet. We'll probably look at some of the evening models that are just starting to run. We'll have those out here in about an hour or two and try to figure out when's a good time to fire up all the live streams tomorrow and start bringing you the live severe weather coverage again from Louisiana, Mississippi, southeastern Arkansas, and portions of maybe eventually into western Alabama, depending on how late it goes. But I also wanted to show you guys quickly there on the watch warning map. Check out there all the blizzard warnings, all that bright orangey red shade of color there in South Dakota, portions of Nebraska and the northwestern Kansas, blizzard warnings in effect as the storm really starts to crank. And I thought it was pretty interesting. We had the tornado warning earlier in Kansas with our couple short-lived tornadoes. At the same time, we had a blizzard warning in effect for when the storm really starts to crank. So not every day you see a tornado warning with confirmed tornadoes on the ground. At the same time, you have a blizzard warning in effect. Just goes to show you again how dynamic the system is and how widespread it's going to be as it continues to move across the country.
Yeah, it looks to be a very active day tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to deal with tornadoes or wind damage, but I think as we get in the mid-afternoon and the late afternoon, we're going to see at least a pretty stout line of convection that's going to come across Louisiana, and it's going to be pretty mean. So just depends on how thin the instability axis is in terms of how much activity that we really deal with, but I think we're going to deal with it, for quite some time tomorrow evening into tomorrow night again with all these gradient winds. You don't have to have extreme thunderstorm development to mix some of those winds down either. So that's going to be something that we have to watch for. Maybe some non-thunderstorm wind gusts that cause, a little bit of tree damage and things like that. Even if once you move that line into that environment, that could cause those winds to be a little higher within the showers even if they're not thunderstorms.
Exactly. Ramon, good evening to you. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Hello from Western Canada. Glad to have you with us as well this evening. And also Anthony still in chat. Josh. Josh saying, wish he could have been in the truck with you guys chasing tomorrow. I bet, yep, same here, Josh. Same here. If you guys got any questions or comments for Brett or Heath, go ahead and put them in the chat while we've got them here with us. Usually when we've got them on, they are focusing on getting into position or intercepting storms, and we don't always have a good opportunity to interact and chat kind of laid back like we are tonight. So let us know. Brett's monitoring chat. I'm monitoring, and Brandon Jarvis is monitoring chat tonight. So if you have any questions for Brett or Heath, just go ahead and put it in chat, and we'll definitely take care of that for you.
I'm going to go ahead and throw up an image here just to give everybody kind of an idea. Let me see if I can do a screen here on our... There we go. Yes, let me. If you can see my screen, guys, this is where we're looking at the enhanced risk of severe weather tomorrow. This is across portions of Mississippi. You got that large slight risk encompassing the southeastern third of Arkansas and most of Mississippi and West Alabama. All of Louisiana is included in at least a slight risk, with that central and northeastern section there in the enhanced, and western Mississippi. I want to say this. 1 year ago today is the anniversary of the Rolling Fork event. The F4 tornado went through portions of Mississippi there. So you guys are in an enhanced risk of severe weather. Want you to make sure that you're on guard for the possibility of thunderstorms and the possibility of tornadoes as we go into tomorrow evening and tomorrow night. I know you guys are all too familiar with this type of a situation. Not saying this is going to be anything like that night. What I am going to say is that you want to be prepared, because we do have the possibility of severe weather moving into the area. And we are near that anniversary, so I know it's very fresh on everyone's mind. And this is generally where we're headed tonight. You can see Jackson there is pretty close to the right side of that N and the enhanced risk that's been issued for tomorrow. And we're going to be hanging somewhere in that area. I'm thinking that Alexandria may be where we end up moving toward to start, because it is in the western portion of that area. It gives us a little bit more time as storms pop off, maybe earlier into the afternoon over that way. So again, enhanced risk, level 3 of 5 for severe thunderstorm development tomorrow across this particular region.
Looks like Mr. Crash in chat, Brett, says hello. If you know who that is.
Crash.
Yeah, there's Crash.
I see Crash. Hola, Crash. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, Anthony, got some new warnings coming out west of Wichita Falls, and that, interestingly enough, is where we have that little moisture surge still. Let me turn on our mesoscale analysis. That is our surface-based cape. Notice how our leading sail that moved through Wichita Falls with the earlier tornado that Brett was talking about is kind of moving east of the best instability. Now we're having a little second round form, and it looks like more severe weather coming through the Seymour, Texas area over the next little bit. And if that sail west of Wichita Falls holds together, that may be yet another damaging wind and large hail threat coming into the Wichita Falls area over the next 30 or 45 minutes. And no tornado warnings right now. We continue to have the severe thunderstorm warnings there in North Texas, South Oklahoma, well south of Oklahoma City. And we've still got the Kingfisher County sail, but that looks like it's weakening as well. Moving back up north into Kansas, no active warnings in Kansas or Nebraska at this time. So again, kind of a disjointed system, if you will, and everything's just kind of out of place for a pretty big tornado threat tonight, thankfully. But again, damaging winds, and looks like we've had a 1.75-inch hail report there in Wichita Falls. So damaging hail still possible as these storms continue to pop.
Yeah, it looks like there's a couple of active warnings out there still, and some of that storm, on the east side of that periphery there, east of Wichita Falls, is pretty mean looking at the moment still. Likely just a large hail producer right now, but probably a pretty supercell to boot there north of Henrietta, Texas, up close to the Red River Valley. That's generally going to move along into the east, going to pass just to the south of Waurika, Oklahoma, moving in the general direction of Ryan. It looks like that's a lot of hail about to move into that area here just shortly.
Yeah, there's our 1 hour hail track that we're looking at there on radar. And notice, Brett, that is a pretty large area that has exploded there east of Dean, Texas. Yep. And that is going to be definitely quarter-size hail. Everything in the orange shade that you see there on radar, that is at least quarter-size hail. And radar indicating right now we've got about 1.8-inch hail, so about golf ball size hail near the Petrola, Texas area north of Henrietta at this time.
Yeah, big area of hail also popping off, which also indicates that there's likely hail there along and east of that highway there that runs from Petrola to Henrietta. Don't know exactly what that is. I know it's east of 44, east of Wichita Falls. You've got a new storm back south of Electra, moving in your general direction there in Wichita Falls. But the storm of the moment's definitely the one headed toward Bryan, Oklahoma. It's got some mid-level rotation there too, which is likely helping with that hail production.
Looks like the local National Weather Service office too has just extended that severe thunderstorm watch just a couple counties to the east to include the Marietta, Oklahoma, up to Ardmore, Springer, and the Dixon area. So notice how we had those counties there at the very end light up in the yellow shade of color. That's in anticipation that this storm's likely not going to weaken a whole lot before it gets over closer to the Ardmore, Oklahoma area. And again, mainly a large hail damaging wind threat, but we still can't rule out a quick spin up tornado with that storm too as it continues to move east.
Yeah, that one's been nasty for a while. That is the one that was the possible tornado producer as it moved on the west side of Wichita Falls.
That is right. Yep, it is holding its own and not really wanting to weaken a whole lot. I'm trying to let's turn on our dew points. Yeah, we've still got that dry line pretty far back to the west around Wichita Falls. So dew point's still in the mid-50s there. As you move back out to the west, one thing I'm noticing there in Vernon, Texas, dew point's still going up. So that's west of these severe thunderstorms, and we've got a dew point up to 57, 58 degrees now, where it was around 54 just a couple hours ago. So we'll have to continue to watch this area from Seymour, Texas, to Wichita Falls and near the Crowell area to see if that continues to redevelop maybe into the evening hours, and we'll have round after round. Brett, may turn into a flash flood threat in around Wichita Falls if we keep seeing these storms train over each other.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you what, too. I'm going to go back to one of my screens here. I'm going to show you. We've got a 0Z sounding out of Dallas-Fort Worth. It's very impressive. It's got a little bit of an inverted V at the bottom. Basically, the inverted V means it's an upside-down V because the dew points are a little bit low. They're not really that close together. So we've got a little instability issue. We've got about 400 capes showing down there at Dallas-Fort Worth. What is impressive is the meat hook hodograph in the lowest levels starting to get almost 300 0 to 1 kilometer SRH, or that's low-level shear that's coming into play here down toward Dallas. So that's going to probably be around the same up around the Red River, if not a little bit higher, because I think Oklahoma City was observed a little bit more than this too. And that indicates to me that we could see, as long as we can get some instability in play here and it doesn't outrun all of it, we do have the chance of some rotating storms at the very least in mid-levels with hail production. But this indicates that tornado potential is going to be there too with any area that might have a little more instability.
Yep. You are right. And notice too, while you were showing that Wichita Falls sail, that is dropping some rainfall. We talked about the flash flood potential. Radar indicating just from that one sail, possibly 1.8 to 2 inches of rain already fallen near the Wichita Falls area, back just south of the Electra area. And now where that secondary severe thunderstorm is, rainfall amounts just in the last couple hours approaching 3+ inches of rain. So again, loves to flood out in these areas, North Texas, South Central Oklahoma. So again, with it getting dark here just in an hour or so, make sure you turn around. Don't drown if you run into any high water crossings later tonight.
Yeah, I wonder if those, I'm going to check and see if I can find some local totals. I almost wonder if that rainfall rate there is a little bit hail contaminated. Mm-hmm. That storm has been very potent with its updraft and likely is producing some pretty good hail along the way pretty much the entire time. But I'm sure convectively that's also getting, some pretty heavy rain rates. But you can see definitely in the intensification phase there is that core and that overhang is pushing 70 dBz now.
Yeah, that's a massive. I mean, we just had that black shade of color show up on my radar that was not there just one scan ago. So if anything, that updraft is intensifying even more. Ryan, Oklahoma, massive hail maybe about to move into your area. I would say at least golf ball size, if not a little bit larger than that.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty nasty hailstorm that's going to move there right along the Red River. And to be honest with you, outside of those little towns there's not a lot along that river valley. heck, I remember this time last year when we were there, that river was actually pretty well dry, where we had a intercept with a hailstorm probably near this same area as we were going into northern Texas. And I'm telling you, the hail out there, boys and girls, gets really, really large.
Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning coming out of Norman, Oklahoma office. That is for the sale we're talking about. Jefferson County, southern Oklahoma, and Clay County in northern Texas. And this new warning goes until 8 o'clock Central Time. They are saying ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust will be possible with this thunderstorm. Waurika, Oklahoma, Ringling, Ryan, Petrolia, the Sugden, Grady, Cornish, and Petersburg area all included in that polygon. So again, ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gust coming with that supercell.
Trying to see if we have anybody down around that particular storm. That one is very nasty. Down
Yeah,
there
it looks like we've got
Texas.
Brett and Michael still down there, but I don't show a video feed at the moment from either one of them. So hopefully they can get a little bit better area.
Yeah.
If we do have some pretty large hail. Looks like they are just southeast of Wichita Falls. If I've looked, yep. So Michael Beard and Brett Hendrickson. Looks like Brett's just south of this storm. He's near Henrietta, Texas. Looks like he's moving north up towards the Petrolia area.
Yeah, that makes total sense. Michael will be in behind that storm pretty quick. It certainly looks like it's in an intensification phase there with its hail core right now.
Yep. In the chat says, do you guys think it will be a very active season? Good question.
You know, a lot of people are looking at the Enzo phase, and we are transitioning out of El Nino toward a neutral phase. Generally means that we should have a pretty good season, and also it usually means that we start to see a playing season come back. So I'm expecting things really to kick off maybe as early as next week with bigger type events, but I think mid-April is really when we start to see a bounce back of pretty big severe weather, maybe multi-day type events. So yeah, I think we're definitely going to have a pretty active April, mid-April on, May, and maybe even early June this year. I think we're going to see some pretty active storms. Yep.
I believe the kind of quiet weather pattern that we've been in really comes to, like you said, a screeching halt over the next few weeks. And would not be surprised, like you said, Brett, between now and May 1st to have some pretty intense severe weather episodes. I do think, as Fred has been saying with our good severe weather expert buddies, Fred Gossage, this season has already, kind of surprised us in many ways when we think back to kind of some of the overperforming events that we've had, like Ohio a few weeks ago, when everybody was, focused on Arkansas. You were in Arkansas that night. We did have the one big tornado, Hot Springs Village, Arkansas, but, the number of stronger tornadoes, EF2, EF3 up in Ohio that day really kind of took everybody by surprise because there was so much more instability and shear up there than what the models indicated. So, with that system and a couple other systems earlier in the year, it's almost like we're already getting these warning signs of what may be to come when we're not really expecting a whole lot and the systems overproduce. So to me, that's kind of the warning flag flying as we get deeper into April and especially May, like you said, as some of this stuff starts to shift out to the plains. I think we definitely have a pretty good shot of having a very active several weeks. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I don't see how we don't. The one thing that we've been noticing this year, again, we haven't been able to juxtapose, in the deep south at least, a lot of wind shear and or instability together. But I've got a feeling that our luck with that is going to eventually run out as we're going to start getting some more interesting type troughs coming into the picture. Not so much split flow. I think we're going to see more unified troughing out west, which could pose big problems for us, especially those big troughs are what allow us to get a lot of moisture return days in advance. Along with they also bring in that needed wind shear from the bottom to top. So that's what I'm watching for. I'm watching for more not long wave troughs necessarily, but more compact troughs in nature, or broad-based troughs with waves in them. Not a split flow regime where you have a continental polar jet and a subtropical jet. We basically, for us to get the lapse rates needed, we don't want that subtropical jet to kind of intrude.
Exactly. And that has messed up, many, many setups, especially in the deep south, over the last few years, to where you do get that subtropical jet and just can't get the ingredients you need for, a severe weather day. Also in chat, looks like, save for this, Ryan, Oklahoma. Yeah, there's still some, especially mid-level rotation in that storm coming in. And you also said have heard nothing more except hail. And northeast side of Sugden also has some hail. Yeah, hail, I think, is definitely your biggest threat. Maybe some damaging winds as well in Ryan, Oklahoma. That storm is crossing the Red River as we speak. And you notice as I pause this loop, pretty good little hook echo still on the southwest side of that storm. Going to come between Ryan and Terrell over the next few minutes. So one thing I did notice, our hail size is starting to come down. So we may really have some big hail falling out of the storm right now, because it looks like as quick as we saw that updraft really go crazy a few radar scans ago, all that hail is starting to fall out of the storm, and we'll have to see if we have another re-intensification of that updraft. But Veal has really, really come down over the last scan or two. If you remember just a second ago, I told you radar was showing 1.8 inch hail. Well, now max hail size is down below quarter size. So what that means to me, a lot of that hail that was up in the updraft is now falling out of the storm. So we could have hail covering the ground there between Ryan, Stanfield, and Petrolia with this big-time thunderstorm.
Yeah, I'm starting to note too. There's something that's caught my attention a little bit. Let's see here if I can show mine again. Hold on just one moment, guys. I'm gonna have to mute for a second, Drew. I'm gonna let you continue.
That's fine. And I don't know what Brett was about to show you, but one thing I noticed is rotation trying to intensify a little bit there, west-southwest of Wichita Falls once again. Nothing too impressive yet, but notice that little hook echo west of Wichita Falls, and storm number 2. Severe thunderstorm warning continues. That's near Cadane Corner. The Fowlks area, which already had that thunderstorm about an hour ago. This continues to move east and should start moving into the Wichita Falls area over the next little bit. So as of 7:32 p.m., 1 minute to go, severe thunderstorm warning for Cotton County, Tillman County, Wichita County, and that goes until 8:15. At 7:32, a severe thunderstorm was located near Grandfield and also near Iowa Park, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gust will be possible. Again, this is storm number 2. Locations impacted: Wichita Falls, once again, Iowa Park, Burke Burnett, Shepherd Air Force Base, Pleasant Valley, and the Cashin area. So we read all those community names about an hour ago. Here we go again. Storm number 2 coming into Iowa Park, Wichita Falls, Texas. And like I said, rotation is there. Not overly intense, but we'll have to continue to watch that rotation as it is moving closer to Wichita Falls. There's your 1 hour hail track again from storm number 2. We'll put that into motion, and there's storm number 1, golf ball size hail, Wichita Falls. Again, that's a 1 hour loop. So that's showing you where the hail has fallen over the last 60 minutes. And then here comes storm number 2. Not quite as intense yet on that large hail, but we'll have to see if that updraft continues to intensify as it moves closer to Iowa Park over the next few minutes. Jarvis, let me go to you right quick. I know you've been watching the Chasers, been watching everything else behind the scenes. Have we missed anything that we need to talk about, or have we missed anything in chat that we need to go to?
Let me check here. I was just kind of sitting, enjoying listening to you guys' little conversation there. Let's see. Joshua G. says.
All right, I'm gonna take that as a no. So
Oh, I
good
guess I
deal.
should unmute on.
Joshua.
I guess I should unmute on Ninja for you to.
It's all good. I thought maybe you stepped away for a minute.
Nope. No, just
Good
looking at
deal.
all the severe thunderstorm warnings going through and just kind of taking it minute by minute here. Just hanging out with you guys.
Good deal. Storm Chaser Kip says, "Hey Brett, good afternoon to you, sir." Anthony, yep, that was earlier. I saw tons of lightning in that storm earlier. Yep. Let's see, Josh. Oh, about the don't understand why there's not a tornado warning. Yep, probably not enough rotation just yet, Josh, for the Weather Service to issue a tornado warning. Typically, they'll watch these cells like a hawk, and even though we see rotation, you see rotation, they see rotation in the storm, they've got chasers on it, they've got spotters on it, so if they're not getting wall cloud reports or funnel cloud reports, even though this storm is spinning, they're not going to issue a tornado warning unless they feel like this storm is possibly about to produce a tornado. So if you remember, as Brett said, we did have a confirmed tornado that he saw west of Wichita Falls earlier when we had that tornado warning for the cell. But since then, cell continues to rotate, producing lots of hail, probably some damaging winds as well, but we don't have any signs that it's imminently about to produce a tornado. So they always want to hold off on issuing those tornado warnings because, as you know, if every time you get a thunderstorm, it's got a tornado warning in it, you're going to start ignoring those tornado warnings and not take action. And then at one point, you are going to have a tornado in the storm and you're not going to do anything to take cover. So that's that false alarm ratio that the Weather Service really tries to work on, to where they have to wait to a certain point in the storm to push that button to issue that tornado warning, just because they don't want to sound that false alarm that makes people become complacent and not take action during tornado warning. So that's why, that's my guess. Yes, they're rotating. Yes, rotations kind of went up and down, but they're not seeing enough ground truth confirmation to issue that tornado warning just yet. Hope that answers your question. Caleb, how is Dallas looking for today for tornadoes? Great question, Caleb. There's your outlook from the Storm Prediction Center for Dallas. So you guys are on the edge of a level 1 and a level 2 risk. What does the colors mean? I really am not a big fan of Storm Prediction Center outlooks. I always say this: the outlook does not mean how bad it might be, okay? You can have really big storms, really bad storms, and really intense tornadoes in a level 1 risk. So just because you see that green shade, that dark green, that's a level 1 out of 5. Paris, Texas, Sherman, Texas, down to Killeen, down to Austin, San Angelo. Don't think, hey, we're in a level 1, it's not going to do anything. That simply means we don't expect widespread severe weather. Okay, so think of this as like how many severe weather reports we expect, or how widespread we expect the severe weather to be. So anytime you see that yellow shade, that's a level 2 out of 5. We expect more storms. We expect a few more severe storms, damaging winds, tornadoes possible. And then up to the north, where you see in Oklahoma, that level 3, that simply means, again, more widespread severe weather expected. More reports of wind, possibly more reports of tornadoes, more reports of hail. So think about the severe weather outlooks as how many, not how bad. So again, talking about you guys in Dallas, may have severe storms later as this line comes in. Damaging winds, definitely a threat. Hail, definitely a threat. Can't rule out a few tornadoes in and around the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. But you guys are not in the highest threat for the remainder of the night. So like I said, have a way to receive weather information, and don't turn your back on it. But again, this does not look like a high-end threat for you guys there in Dallas-Fort Worth. Oh, man, safe for this. Rollover accident somewhere. Having to dispatch rescue. Man, I hate to hear that. Safe for this. 2 ambulances needed, 1 person ejected in a wreck. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that is That is bad to hear. I wonder if that is a weather-related accident and possibly some heavy rainfall in that area. Oh, I
Looks
see
like
that.
Michael Beard is up now, so
And I see a, what is that, a lowering or something possibly? Let's see.
possibly.
That's interesting. Can you take that full just for a minute, Jarvis? There we go. That almost looks like one of those little... There's the heavy rain. So right behind the railroad crossing sign, all that white, that is your heavy rain and your hail. And Michael he's on this sail in North Texas, right? The severe warning sail. Let's see where Michael is. Yes, he just crossed the river. So he's just south of Ryan, Oklahoma. And he's looking north. And just for a second, yeah, that looked like a possible little funnel. But again, hard to say. The feed is kind of glitchy, and I don't really see a lowering where that was. So it might have been scud, might have been a brief funnel, but you see all that white, which is the heavy rain and the hail coming out of that sail. Beautiful, beautiful shot there from Michael Beard. That is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, you can keep that still image up because that is a beautiful shot. Even though it's froze up on us, that is that's something else. Charlotte watching from Canada. Huntsville, Alabama friends there. Yep. Huntsville, Alabama, right down the road from us here. So thanks for joining us tonight, Charlotte. Appreciate you. And Safe for this says that accident had heavy rain there just north of where hail is reported. Yep. Ryan, yep, it kind of kicked off with a bang earlier. A lot of tornado warnings there in northeast Texas in the Panhandle. And a lot of tornado warnings earlier in the afternoon in west central Oklahoma. To the best of my knowledge, we did not have anything touch down in that kind of first wave. Then we had a little lull in the action, and now we've had more severe thunderstorm warnings here. But thankfully, like you said, kind of a boring day. But again, we like that for all the guys out there in the Central Plains. And their time is likely going to be coming in the next few weeks as we get more active weather in the Central and Southern Plains. Is that a tornado warning? We got a tornado warning coming out. Hang on. Yep, Jefferson County, Oklahoma, Clay County, Texas. Tornado warning that goes for 45 minutes. This is a radar indicated tornado. And we'll go ahead and get that zoom back in on the radar here for you. That's the sail that Michael Beard is on. So, Weather Service has now seen enough to say we've got to issue tornado warning. Rotation getting a little bit stronger. This is going to be again for southern Jefferson County and southern Oklahoma, northeast Clay County, in northern Texas until 8:30. At 7:42, severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado was located 3 miles southwest of Ryan, Oklahoma, and near Terrell, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Your threats are going to be a tornado and ping pong ball size hail. Locations impacted include Ringling, Ryan, Terrell, Grady, Oscar, Cornish, and Petersburg. So again, brand new tornado warning on the sail we've been tracking since earlier when it was in Wichita Falls. Going over to rotation. There's your rotation. And you can see right over Stanfield, like you guys said, in Terrell, that rotation really starting to come back up. There's your hail. Not a ton of hail. So the hail has really come down. That's showing half-inch hail right where that little green triangle is. And there's your hook echo right on top of Stanfield and right coming into Ryan. So Jarvis, let me know if you get Michael Beard's video back up. I'm trying to load it as well. Oh, looks like he's back. Yeah, he's back on my browser feed. So see if you've got him on your end. Archer County, Texas, severe thunderstorm warning coming out for you. That's the sail back near Westover and Dundee. That's moving east at 45. That's going to be the sail just south of Wichita Falls, Texas. And new severe thunderstorms coming out around Wichita Falls. Jarvis is going to get Michael Beard's video up. He's in Terrell, Oklahoma. He is.
Tell you what, Drew.
Yep.
And for you guys here watching, I'm just going to leave that up, and it's just going to buffer every once in a while.
That's
that way
fine.
we can keep a good shot of it.
Yep, mine's buffering again too, so that is perfectly fine. He's heading north. He's near Terrell, Oklahoma, and he's moving north towards Ryan. So if this thing has a developing tornado, you will see it in his feed there over the next few minutes, considering we get his feedback. He is struggling with cell phone service today, but he is about 3 or 4 miles due south of where this rotation is and moving north towards Ryan, Oklahoma. So again, he is in a perfect spot if we have a developing tornado. Looks like we just had a hail report come out 10 minutes ago. 11 miles southeast of Byers, near Stanfield, golf ball size hail reported by the public. So still have some pretty large hail, even though that hail signature come down on radar. We've had a confirmed golf ball size hail that fell in Stanfield, Texas, just across the state line about 10 minutes ago. And looks like we got Michael back there just for a minute. Still buffering. He's trying. He is getting into position to see what the storm is doing. So maybe we can get him at a good spot. He can look off to the left, which would be the west, because he's heading north, and see if we see any lowering, see if we see any rotation or anything like that here in this thunderstorm that still has a tornado warning. Again, we're in Ryan, Oklahoma. Let me zoom out for you real quick. We're in really tight or street level tracking the storm. Sometimes when we do that, it's kind of hard to get your bearings. So we are well south of Oklahoma City, southwest of Ardmore, Oklahoma is where we're looking. This is the storm earlier that had a tornado warning while it was west of Wichita Falls, Texas. It continues to be severe. It continues now to have stronger rotation and possibly a tornado dropping out of the storm at any minute. Guys down in Dallas-Fort Worth, you're still good. No watches or warnings in effect. All these storms are well off to your north. So again, we're looking near Wichita Falls, Texas for severe thunderstorm warnings. And this is going to be near Ryan, Oklahoma, Terrell, Oklahoma, and moving up towards the Grady and Ringling areas over the next few minutes. Give me just a second, guys, while I look at my screens to see if we have anything new from the Weather Service and chat. Oh, they've got all of U.S. Highway 81 blocked due to the wreck. Thank you, Say, for this. So that's going to be north of Sugden, you say. So Sugden is... say for this, where is Sugden in relation to Waurika? Is it north or south? Because I've got Waurika on my map. I've got, it's south. I see. So it looks like, okay. Guy, thank you again for that report, Say for this. So looks like Michael's going to be able to go north through Ryan, Oklahoma. But as he gets just north of Ryan, the next community is Sugden, Oklahoma, and that's where we've got a pretty major accident that's working. It's a rollover accident due to likely the heavy rainfall. And again, it looks like north and southbound U.S. Highway 81 blocked near Sugden, Oklahoma due to a vehicle accident. Thank you again for that. And there we got Michael Beard's video back. He is stopped, and look at that. That is definitely a lowering we've got there. Jarvis, if you want to take that full just for a minute while we got his feedback, you are more than welcome to. So I can't tell if there's anything on the ground, but that is definitely a lowering, more than likely a wall cloud there. And that is the spot where if we have a tornado develop in the storm, that is where it will drop. So notice what we were talking about earlier, when we were seeing all the scud and what we thought was going to be funnel clouds and we really couldn't tell. It's a little ragged, but notice how we've got the two little fingers coming out on the right-hand side of the screen. You'll see that, I think my feed's a little bit I can't tell if my feed's ahead of Jarvis's or not, but the rotation is going to be right there on the right-hand side of the screen. And if we have anything starting to drop, it's going to be pretty much right in the center where he's focusing the camera there. So great shot there from Michael Beard. We appreciate that. He is on Highway 81 just south of Ryan, Oklahoma, inside this tornado warning. If you want to take his audio for a minute, Jarvis, Anthony said he's got audio. So if you want to take his audio for a minute while we've got him, feel free, and we'll listen in on him and see what he's saying. Oh, it locked up again on me. Yeah, okay. Anthony, thank you for that. We tried to get his audio, but as soon as we did, it looks like we lost his feed. A lot of heavy rain coming in there. So if we get Michael's feed back, we will take it again. You see the heavy rain starting. He's about to be blinded by heavy rain, so he's probably going to have to try to relocate so he can continue to see that part of the thunderstorm. But anytime feed goes gray like that, it's just buffering because we're losing the cell phone signal. Perfectly normal for these rural areas and bad weather conditions. I'm not seeing anything new from the weather service. Let's see if we've got an update on that tornado warning. We do not. So last update was when they issued the warning at 7:43 p.m. We should hopefully be getting an update on that. About 2,800 people inside that tornado warning polygon. And again, that's for southern Jefferson County in southern Oklahoma, northeastern Clay County in Texas, and that goes until 8:30 p.m. Tornado and ping pong ball size hail will be your threats with that thunderstorm. So again, this is the only tornado warning we've got in the entire country right now. Storm chaser Michael Beard on that in Terrell, Oklahoma. And we are waiting for an update from the National Weather Service regarding this sail. Notice on radar there, that's your rotation product. Pretty intense rotation, but I think that is probably going to be, yeah, that's in the inflow notch. So that's more than likely side lobe contamination, which means that's not real velocity. That's just kind of a noisy velocity product, tricking the radar into thinking there's possibly a tornado in that spot. It's going to likely be back a little bit to the west, probably crossing Highway 81, right close to where Michael Beard is right now. So notice how that rotation is showing it's well east. Yep, I think that's probably a little bit too far east. The hook and the rotation is just now crossing Highway 81 near and just south of Ryan, Oklahoma, as we speak. So Grady, Oklahoma, you're next in line if this holds together. And then Ringling, Oklahoma, you are as well. Tornado warning continues for you guys. All right, still don't have an update from the weather service. So while we're waiting on that warning update, let's zoom out. Look at the entire country as a whole. So again, a lot of snow going on in the northern plains. Heavy snow continues. Looks like we've already had 5 to 6 inches up near St. Louis County, Minnesota. Still snowing now. And a lot of rain moving through Iowa. Freezing rain changing to snow in parts of central Nebraska right now. Snow continues just west of Denver. And a lot of wind across the country as well. All those little gray triangles in New Mexico, those are wind gusts 40 to 50 miles per hour as this storm system continues to impact a very, very large portion of the country. What we can do, let me turn on our water vapor. So don't show this a whole lot, but this will show you, and it will take just a second to load. Look at all the blue and orange shades of color there across portions of Colorado, Nebraska, Kansas. Those are those cold cloud tops associated with the heavy rainfall, heavy snowfall, thunderstorm activity. And notice we've got that subtropical jet coming in across Texas as well. That's all those high cloud cover that's streaming across Brownsville, Texas, over to Houston, Texas as well. So very dynamic storm system. You can see the swirl right there in the middle part of the country. That is really helping this system to be a very large storm system with pretty widespread impacts, like we said, from the middle part of the country all the way across the Great Lakes and into the Northeast over the next few days or so. And it looks like I've completely lost Michael Beard's feed now. So let's go in and see if we've got that update from the Weather Service that we've been waiting on. We do not. 7:43 p.m. is the last update I have from the Weather Service. Save for this in Waurika, Oklahoma. Yep, looks like that storm is just south of you. So let me know if you get any hail or damaging winds up your way. Looks like you're right on the edge of that severe thunderstorm warning polygon. So appreciate you hanging out with us and letting us know what you got going on there near Waurika, Oklahoma. Yeah, they are not going to get air evac in these weather conditions, unfortunately, for that wreck. Josh is back. Welcome back, sir. Jarvis, if you want, while we are kind of hanging in...
looks like we got Michael Beard back.
Sweet.
Got his feed popped up there. And I'm looking at storm between velocity and storm relative velocity. And it looks like it may be trying to cycle.
Yep.
Almost.
Probably so, and this is that kind of no man's land with radar coverage in South Oklahoma. What radar site are you on?
I'm looking at KFDR.
Okay, it's got a pretty good look on it then. Yeah, as we continue to move east of Ardmore, that's when we kind of get in that crappy radar coverage. But right now, it's got a pretty good look on it. So, tell you what I'm going to do. And it is getting dark in a hurry. Look right there on the right-hand side of the screen. Looks like those clouds are going right to the left. You see that? And it looks like we lost it again. Yeah, we lost it again. But right before we lost it, that seems to be the area of rotation right. And there's a still image now, but right where you see that telephone pole, and those clouds look like they were going right to the left, which if he's still looking north, that would be your area of rotation because the whole storm is moving left to right, east to west. But he might have spun around while we didn't have his video feed up. But we'll have to continue to look at his feed if we get it back because I agree, Jarvis, that storm is looking a little bit weaker. Rotation's not quite what it was just a scan or two ago.
Yep, and it looks like Jason Cooley is making his way down quick to that tornado warning, and he seems to have a stronger signal. So once he gets there, if it's still doing some stuff, we'll pop in and take a look at his feed as well.
Before it gets completely dark, wait, it may be. Hang on. Before I ask you to do this, let me get his feed pulled up to see if we see anything. I was going to see if you had Bryce Shelton still loaded in from earlier. Did you kill Bryce's feed, or do you still have that loaded in? No, he's in Minneapolis, and I was going to just show he's in some pretty heavy snowfall. Visibilities are very, very low up in Minneapolis. So while we were bouncing back and forth with Michael, I thought maybe we could show that. But if you don't want to, no worries. 9, 8, everybody counts. I'm just kidding. All right. You guys in chat, if you're new with us, let us know. We need to come up with a... If any of you guys have ever listened to Rick and Bubba on the radio, I don't listen to them much anymore, but when I was younger, I did. Jarvis, you ever heard of Rick and Bubba? Good deal. I don't know if y'all had Rick and Bubba in South Carolina or not, but they had a term where if you was a first-time caller, you had to say something, and they welcomed you as a first-time caller. I don't even remember what it was, but we need to come up with some kind of slogan for first-time viewers to hit us up in chat and let us know their first time they're watching the stream. I'm not the creative one, so we need to get Dave on maybe next time he's available and put our minds together and see what we could call first-time viewers. Some kind of weather-related name, obviously. Brent's still in chat. Do we still have Brett on the call, or did he pop off? Gotcha. Yep, it is dinner time. Josh says, Jarvis, check your Facebook messages when you get a minute. Like, I guess when you get bored here in a minute, right? Boom. That was quick, man. So there you go. Let's go up to Minneapolis right quick with our radar. We are still looking at Oklahoma right now. Looks like Central Clay County, we just got an update, canceled. So Central Clay County in Texas, tornado warning has been canceled. Tornado warning remains in effect for southeastern Jefferson County in Oklahoma, and that still goes until 8:30 p.m. At 7:58, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 4 miles east of Ryan, moving northeast at 35. A tornado and ping pong ball size hail will be your threat. So let's go up to Minneapolis right quick. You can see Storm Chaser Bryce Shelton there on your screen. There's radar in Minneapolis. As of an hour ago, we had 3.5 inches of snow on the ground in Minneapolis. And look at all that snow that continues to come. So this is going to be a pretty substantial winter storm for you guys up in the northern plains over into Wisconsin. You guys in Wisconsin have not seen a whole lot of snow this year. We've had a couple big storms, but nothing like normal. So notice that rain snow line over across southern Minnesota starting to creep north just a little bit. Let's check temperatures in Minneapolis and see where they are. So yeah, we're right at the freezing mark in Minneapolis, 31, 32 degrees. That's that really wet snowfall coming down. You can see it on the roadways there and the tire tracks and visibility. It almost looks foggy. Well, it's not. That's that heavy snow coming down in Minneapolis. So, Jarvis, appreciate you getting that on at little to no notice. Can they hear you on stream or are you just in my ear? Okay. I never know when you guys on stream can hear him. So Jarvis is in my ear and I'm always assuming you can hear him, but you can't. So
yeah, let me put myself on there now. Yeah, I need to get a mute switch so I'm not having to mute 3 sources at one time to get on the air. But I was telling Drew, quick, fast, and in a hurry. That's my name. But then I was like, nope. Nope, that's not what they call me.
Love it. Y'all clip that one for the blooper reel later. We do need to start that though, Jarvis. We need to start like a blooper reel, like a once a month blooper reel or something from these live streams. I think that'd be cool. Look, Frankie H. Thank you, Frankie. Frankie's new here, but had to wait a minute to let you know. I appreciate that, Frankie. Yes, that is live. That is Minneapolis, Minnesota. We are looking at heavy snow coming down. So like I said, this is mainly a severe weather stream, but on the other side of the severe weather, we've got the heavy snowfall and the blizzard that's going to be ramping up in Nebraska later tonight and tomorrow as well. What is that? All right. Green Acres. Was that it, Josh? I think that was the Rick and Bubba. Or no, was that when you were... They had a term for when you were calling from work, you had to say something. And then they had a term when you were a first-time caller, you had to say something as well. And Green Acres was one of the two of them, but I don't remember which one that was. Josh says we could make a 3-hour video of just David. Yes, we could, Josh. I apologize to you guys. I don't have the sense of humor like Dave.
It's funny. I could almost pull that up right now because I have a whole 5-minute clip of bloopers of just David. Maybe once the tornado warning expires, maybe we'll throw that on.
Maybe we end with that. How about we end with that tonight? I think that'd be great.
Yeah, let me try and dig it up here. Let us know in chat if you want to see the David Neal blooper reel.
That is it, Josh. Monkey Grass and Green Acres. That is it. That is their two for when you were a first-time caller and when you are calling from work. So there you go, Josh. Oh, man. So back to serious note, save for this, that wreck that was working in southern Oklahoma. Looks like they were in the process of reopening Highway 81. Looks like they took one patient to a local hospital and then they diverted them to a regional hospital in Texas. So thoughts and prayers are going out to everybody there associated with that pretty severe wreck, it sounded like, in southern Oklahoma on U.S. Highway 81, likely due to weather. This is right about the time this big severe thunderstorm was moving through just north of Ryan, Oklahoma. All right, let's go back south, check on our tornado warning in Oklahoma. As Jarvis said a minute ago, we've got Jason Cooley in, where is Jason? He's near Davis, Oklahoma, just south of Paul's Valley. He is blasting south. I mean, he's making like, oh my God, really good time. He's going to be approaching Ardmore here over the next few minutes. Oh, they did not divert. They were told to go to Texas. Oh, wow. Got you safe for this. Man, that's crazy. So, yeah, we'll have to check in if we're still have this tornado warning in the next little bit. Jason Cooley is dropping south out of Paul's Valley, Oklahoma, coming down towards Ardmore. He's going to be in pretty good position to intercept this storm as it continues to move north and east. So, Jarvis, I'll give you a heads up. Probably go ahead, if you don't have him, load up Jason on one of your slots. I know we had a lot of chasers earlier, and looks like the only two we got now is Jason and Bryce. So maybe if you'll just load those two up, we won't have to keep pulling in new sources every 5 minutes. But we'll go to Jason. As he gets a little bit closer, I'm watching his feed here off camera, and not a whole lot yet. I don't see a whole lot of lightning just yet on his feed. But like I said, we'll double check with him here in just a little bit as we watch this severe thunderstorm coming out of Ryan, Oklahoma. It's starting to really, like Jarvis said a second ago, it seemed to cycle. That rotation really come down. And yeah, there's your rotation product. There's your 1 hour rotation track.
Go back to that reflectivity for just a second. And I got myself on stream too.
Got it.
So just go back and loop that again. You can kind of see. There you go. Really strong there, really strong. Kind of just fell apart right there, and it may be trying to recycle here. So we're going to have to keep an eye on it just a little bit longer. But I haven't seen you guys in chat. Do you guys want to see the David Neal blooper reel?
Hit us up. Did you find it?
No, but it's in one or two spots. I'll find it.
Good deal. We still got Jarvis looking for the blooper reel, so if you hit us up in chat, let us know you want to see that. We'll try to end the show with that later tonight. All right, guys, current recap of warnings. Jefferson County, Oklahoma, tornado warning continues until 8:30. It's the only tornado warning we have in the entire country right now. Archer County, Texas, severe thunderstorm warning, and that goes also until 8:30. That's for severe thunderstorms near Dundee and Westover, moving east at 45. That's going to be just south of Wichita Falls. And last but not least, Wichita Falls and points north. This is going to be for Cotton and Wichita counties. Cotton County, Oklahoma, Wichita County, Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning continues until 8:15. So about 5 more minutes on that warning. It's going to be for damaging winds up to 60 and quarter-size hail with that storm as well.
All right, just to let it be known to you in chat, the video is in the switchboard.
Nice.
And I
Frankie's...
had to preview it, and I almost started busting out laughing, so it's going to be a good one.
Frankie says we could always use funny. So I agree, Frankie. We need more laughter in this crazy world we're living in.
I tell you what, I mean, I actually want some feedback. how would you like to do like an after show? Like after severe weather, like we just dim the lights, LSM after dark, and just kind of throw around the conversation. Off the rails, LSM off the rails.
Oh my God, I love it. You got my vote. You know you've had my vote for the last several months, but you guys let us know, because one thing I would really, really like to start as soon as possible. Because Jarvis, I know the way your work schedule is kind of crazy. My work schedule is kind of crazy, but like if we could start a weekly show, that would be freaking awesome. You know, just kind of like what you're talking about. You know, not a forecast show, just like a weekly chat show, if you will, where we get on and we talk about current events, we talk about weather, we talk about whatever we want to talk about, interact with chat, and just kind of have a good time with it. Look, the weather wife's in chat. We're not going to be mean to Dave.
We would never be mean to our good friend and host David Neal. We would never do such a thing.
We love Dave too much. We miss Dave. He's been on vacation for the last, 2 or 3 weeks?
Yeah, he's down in Florida on the beach.
He's
guys, living his best life. He has starved us to death.
He has starved us to death. We have a group chat, and every night, guys, every night, I don't know how good this is going to show. Longhorn Steakhouse tonight. That's Dave's dinner. Look at that. I mean, are you kidding me? Rack of ribs, corn on the cob. Looks like I don't know if that's a baked sweet potato or a baked potato. I can't tell. It's got so much cheese and butter in it.
Oh, you should go back and show him all the seafood he's been eating. I mean,
I know. It's just like, guys, every night, like,
it was just a different thing.
Let's see. Where's the flounder from the other night? Let me see if I can show you that one. Yeah. So, again, every night, a picture of Dave's dinner while he's down on the beach. So, we're missing him, but I would tell you what. I think he's having a good time on vacation down in the Panhandle of Florida, and we're excited to get him back. I think he's going to be back home, he said, maybe for a week or so, and then might turn back around and go back for a few more weeks while he's enjoying his best life down there in Florida. So we're going to have to work on getting him on the stream here, maybe even if he is away, just for a shout out and say hey to everybody. Josh says a weekly recap that goes off the rails. I like that, Josh.
Yeah, you know what? We should do that. We should also do like a virtual dinner with Dave. Like,
oh man,
do like a short every time he goes out to eat, and he can give everybody.
Yes, that would be good content. All right, so we just got a quick update, guys. No, that's old. Never mind. I've already read that one to you. So the last update on our tornado warning. The reason we're not talking about it is the Weather Service is just not giving us a lot of updates. The last update was at 8 o'clock when they said tornado warning remains in effect until 8:30 for Jefferson County, Oklahoma. That was when the storm started to look like it was cycling. Tornado and ping pong ball size hail possible. They're saying there's your rotation. It's still there, but it's not overly strong. There's your hail. So let me show you this. There's your 1 hour hail tracks. And notice what's happened as we loop this. Big hail that was coming out of Wichita Falls. Remember, orange. Go ahead, Jarvis.
Yeah, just real quick. I just clicked on the warning text, and it said that warning is expired.
Good. Did they let that go early?
For Eastern Clay County.
Yeah, Clay County, they dropped, yes. And then if you scroll down, looks like we've still got Jefferson County in it until 7:30.
I got you. I just want to make sure.
That threw me a minute ago, too. So there's your hail core. Notice Ryan, I think maybe we dodged a bullet in Ryan, Oklahoma. That hail core really started to fall apart right as it stayed west of town, and it's kind of redeveloped there from Terrell up through coming towards Grady, Oklahoma. But not as much large hail as we had just a few minutes ago. Now, as we zoom back out to the west, notice what's happened back here in Wichita Falls. Anthony, I think you just said that. Yep. Nice little squall line forming from Lawton, Oklahoma, down through Wichita Falls, Texas, down to Archer City. Damaging winds, large hail again continues to be your main threat with that line. But right now, no tornado warnings associated with that line of storms. Going back up to the north, central northwest Oklahoma, where we had those severe thunderstorms near Kingfisher. What was that, about 30 minutes ago? Look at that. It just completely fell apart. Coming out of Kingfisher County up to near Enid, Oklahoma, Ponca City, Stillwater, and Perry. Just a few showers now. Those storms really fell apart as they come north and east. Oklahoma City, still watching you guys. We've got some heavy rain coming south of town through Norman and over towards Shawnee, but right now nothing severe in central Oklahoma. Only tornado warning down south.
Yeah, Bryce Shelton up there in that snow is getting hammered.
He is.
Let me see what input that is. There we go. If I can get it switched over. I need a stream deck. That's what I need.
Yes.
But there's Bryce Shelton. You can see that snow just covering the Walmart parking lot. Looks very cold up there. I hope he's got a good set of clothes on.
You know, that Walmart looks like, I mean, for Minnesota, well, it is Sunday night, isn't it? Never mind.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I would expect that Walmart to be more jumping on a evening in Minnesota, even with the snow, but I guess a lot of people try to stay at home, and especially in and out of the elements when it's snowing that hard. Now, if that was down here in South Carolina where you are, or Alabama where I am, it'd be a ghost town with that kind of snow coming down.
I don't know. I think it would be the absolute opposite. I think it would be slammed.
Really?
Because you know how it is. We're in the South, guys, and if you say snow or ice, immediately bread and milk. Everybody goes and buys that. I'm like, why would you buy perishables? Yep. Never understood it, but that's what they do, and it's very comical. Because when I go out to get snow preparations and all that, I'm getting beef jerky, beanie weenies. I mean, you know, I'm getting the stuff. If I got to survive for a couple of days with no power, I'm good to go.
I hate the ice storms. Like we had a sleet storm here this year, and we were not really stuck in. I've got 4-wheel drive, so I was able to get out and ride on it. But if you didn't have 4-wheel drive, we were pretty much iced in here back in January for a good 5-6 days. And yeah, I mean, just I don't get the whole milk and bread thing either. Like the kids wanted to eat cereal, and we were making sure we had stuff, to kind of cook at night for supper. But I mean, we didn't use any more bread or milk that week than we ever do with the snow and the ice on the ground. So not sure I get that. Josh says use a Stream Deck or one of the YOLOs. I think Brett uses the YOLO in his truck, and he loves that device. So yeah, we'll have to check on that, Jarvis. Uh-oh.
Yeah, sorry, I had to unmute 3 things. But yeah, no, the Stream Deck would be nice. The YOLO would be great if I could load everything in there, but doing what we're doing, switching all over the place.
Yes.
Josh, you seen the behind the scenes video. It's a mess.
Madhouse.
But yeah, we're still sitting here just hanging on with this tornado warning here for next 11 minutes.
Hanging on to it. I'm still shocked. I'm watching Bryce on our feed in the snow. I'm watching Jason off camera. He's getting close to Ardmore, Oklahoma. Man, I just don't see a whole lot of lightning. That's kind of, I thought we would see more lightning coming out of the storm, because as I turn on lightning detection, it's showing a pretty good amount of lightning in that supercell that's still tornado warned, but maybe it's just a little bit too far off to the west for us to see that at this point. But still got a pretty good feed coming in again from Jason Cooley. And yep, looks like you've popped that up now. I really haven't seen any lightning at all as he continues to move south. So he's getting into position if this storm holds together. Looks like that is, let me get a distance measurement. So that tornado warned storm is about 30 miles southwest of Jason Cooley's location right now. So he is north of Ardmore and trying to get into position. He may go west on, why does this software program not tell me my road numbers? Like, that's the one thing I don't like about this national radar. It does not tell me road numbers. So whatever that U.S. highway is that goes west out of Ardmore, I'd have to look it up on my phone.
I got to get you hooked on that program called Supercell.
I've got it.
Data.
I've got it, and
you can zoom right down and get the street names, and that would just throw us over the top to be able to call it street names.
I haven't used it except for 1 or 2 times, and there wasn't a whole lot going on across the country. So my plan is to try to use it more this week and get more familiar with the layout and controlling it, and maybe we can use it next stream we have. But thank you, Anthony. That's U.S. Highway 70 that goes west out of Ardmore. But yeah, Jarvis, that was pretty impressive. I downloaded it and put some custom color tables in there the other night, and you can do place files and, like you said, zoom right in to do street level and change your map background. And I was pretty impressed for it to be a free program. So yeah, we'll have to see what we can do.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to check it out, I think it's on GitHub. If you got to be a little tech savvy to get it up and running, but definitely something to check out. It's free and pretty decent program for what it is. They still got a long way to go with it, but maybe something we use in the future.
Now that you said it, it's going to be something I use right now. So that's how my ADHD works. It's like, hang on a minute, let's see what I can do with this. So let me get over here to Frederick, Oklahoma next rad.
Nathan, I think we've seen Nathan in here before.
I believe so.
Nathan M5 REL. Sounds like a ham radio operator. Like
is that it, Nathan?
Ham radio.
I think it is. Yep. Nathan, let us know if we're correct. All right, Jarvis, you're going to lose my radar just for a minute. It's going to come right back, though, so don't freak out. Where's my mouse?
I don't freak out. I just act quick, fast, and in a hurry.
All right, let's share screen, window, and this one. I hope this doesn't blow your your screen stuff out. Well, it kind of messed it up a little bit. It's got a menu on the left-hand side, but that's all right.
That's fine. I'll crop it out here in a second.
Yeah, so here's our new software that Jarvis was mentioning the other day. It's actually pretty cool. Like I said, we're looking at it's got level 2 and level 3 radar in the program. So, like I said, if you're on GitHub and you're kind of tech savvy, check it out. You can look at reflectivity in here. You can look at velocity. VIL data is in there, and it's really, really fast. Like, that's the one thing I've noticed about it. You do have to create a free API key for like Mapbox, or was it Map Tyler, I think was the other one, Jarvis, something like that. But you can do some really cool stuff with it. You can, like I said, go in and look at like your detailed street level. Like we said, zoom right in, look at your county roads, your street, these like communities on here are so small they don't even show up on our other radar. So like Cornish, Ringling, Oklahoma, Atlee, Oklahoma, that storm is on top of you now. So we can really, really show you some of the small communities being impacted from the storms. You've got storm tracks that you can turn on or off. You've got all kinds of cool stuff. Got a question about Oklahoma City. Let's go up and look at Oklahoma City real quick as we switch radar sites. There you go. Showers and storms coming south of Oklahoma City right now through Midwest City, Choctaw, more down to Norman. But right now, Oklahoma City, you're good. And it looks like there's not a whole lot off to your west. Maybe a few more showers coming through later tonight. But so far, Oklahoma City, you've kind of dodged a bullet tonight. Josh, Supercell Weather, Supercell WX on GitHub is what this is. You can do loops. You can tell it how long you want to loop radar. So like this is a 30-minute radar loop here. You can tell it how fast or how slow you want to load that loop. You can pull in place files. So if you've got like Allison House place files or some of the free place files like for METAR data, lightning data, things like that, you can load all that in and show it on screen. So that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Anthony, it kind of does look like GR Analyst.
Yeah, the first thing we got to do is increase the text size because I can barely read that over here.
And that's what I was trying to figure out how to do that. I don't know how to do that. So like I said, that's something we'll play with when we end the live stream. because I don't know how to increase font size. Let's see. Text maybe? Oh, there we no. We'll play with this later. That's your tornado. Like you can have a tornado warning pop up, I believe. Let's see.
Nope. Not a feature yet. Very bare bones, but the radar data is incredible.
Radar data is solid. Yep. Yeah, text size. I remember map settings. There it is. So here's where you can change your map type. So like that's a satellite. You can just make it streets background. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff. Basic map background there. So yeah, you can go in and do all kinds of crazy stuff. That's a little bit larger on the size, but I don't like that bright color. And you know, Jarvis, that may be something since they're using like a third-party map provider. You might not can do that just yet in the program. So we'll have to see.
I didn't even think about that.
Yep. All right, guys, tornado warning continues. We're at Jefferson County, Oklahoma. That's what we're looking at now, just south of Cornish, just south of Ringling, Oklahoma. Going back over to velocity data, and still a little bit of spin in there. Let's see. Boom. There we go. So a little bit of rotation there just south of Cornish. You can see the red and the greens there right next to each other. We're looking pretty far away from the radar right now, so this is a little bit higher up in elevation. Can't get a really good look down at the surface. So there's our new radar sweep. Rotation's still there. Tornado warning continues until 8:30 again for Jefferson County, Oklahoma. Let's see if we've got an update. And we do not. Man, they usually do warning updates about every 10 minutes, but for some reason tonight, I'm not getting that from our tornado warning, so very strange. Do you have, you do, I think Jason Cooley's feed locked up for you, but I've still got it. Let's see. No, you've got it. No, you're good. It's still moving. All right, so what we'll do, guys, we will hold on here until the bottom of the hour, about 8:30. We will see if they continue this tornado warning or if they cancel it out. All right, and I think I just got my answer. No, that's for the second storm. So now we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Man, that popped up quick. New severe thunderstorm warning for the same area, but check it out. That's for the line of storms coming in from Wichita Falls back to Henrietta. So that's a very large severe thunderstorm warning polygon. Jefferson County, Oklahoma, Archer and Clay counties in Texas until 9:15. Hazard is going to be 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail as these thunderstorms move into the same general area. So again, Cornish, Waurika, Oklahoma, Ryan, Oklahoma, round 2 coming. And we're waiting to see what they do with this tornado warning here just in a couple minutes.
Yep, I've done got a bunch of people tuning in my DMs talking about what was that software? It's called Supercell WX.
Let's look at some of the different radar products here for us. Rotation's still there. Southwest of Ringling and southwest of Cornish, Oklahoma. Jarvis, let me know. Them street names, I see what you're talking about. You can't hardly see the street names. Or I'm sorry, the town names, I mean.
Yeah, they're so tiny. I'm going to open it up on mine and see if I can play around with it for a second.
Yeah, let me know if you see. I'm going to change the different map styles again. See if any of these have a different, like, larger. No. Ooh, that's even worse. New tornado warning, Carter and Jefferson counties in Oklahoma. So they are extending that tornado warning. 10,789 people in this new tornado warning. We'll get you the details on that as I go back to my other map. Let's see how we get back. I really like how fast these watches or the warnings are coming out on this. This is incredible. So, brand new update to this tornado warning. Northeastern Jefferson County and Carter County in southern Oklahoma. This now goes until 9:15 p.m. At 8:29, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 5 miles southwest of Ringling, Oklahoma, moving east at 30 miles per hour. This is a radar indicated rotation. Locations impacted include Lone Grove, Wilson, Ringling, and Cornish, Oklahoma. So again, brand new tornado warning goes until 9:30 p.m. 9:15 p.m. for Carter and Jefferson counties in Oklahoma. So let's loop this again and all right, what I'm going to do is, since we can't read those town names, we're going to, guys, bear with me for a minute. I'm going to make that go. Radar's going to go away. Just hang what you got, and I'm going to switch back to our other radar product while Jarvis tries to figure out if we can increase those.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's possible.
Yeah, I didn't think it was yet. I bet they will add that, but not yet.
Yep. In the meantime, while he's pulling that back up, where are you watching from? Let us know in chat where you're watching from. Check in. I think we had somebody across the pond earlier watching from UK. I think we had somebody from Canada. Let us know.
All right, back where you can read the radar cities. Is that better, Jarvis?
That is so much better.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So back to our good old GR2 analyst program. The old trusty. So what we're looking at, that's how hard it's raining mode. There is your reflectivity. Still a little bit noisy in there. Looking at our rotation product. Yep, that blue means there's some spin. But not highly strong. I mean, it's there. It's enough to be concerned about. As we go back in time, notice a few scans ago, it was a little bit brighter. That little blue-green dot in there north of Grady, that's a little bit stronger rotation. So it may be starting to cycle, maybe starting to weaken just a little bit. Looks like Jason Cooley, he is zooming into something. I don't know what he's zooming into there, but we'll keep with him for a minute because he is again near Ardmore. He's in Ardmore. And you can see Ardmore over on the right-hand side of your screen. So Jason,
he got down there pretty quick too.
Jason's at a McDonald's. That's where Jason is.
I'll take a 10-piece nugget with barbecue sauce, Jason, if you're listening, and a large Coke Zero. Appreciate it.
There you go. I don't know. McChicken sounds pretty good right now for me. Yeah, Jason's getting his getting dinner right quick in Ardmore before we go intercept this tornado warning. So,
yep.
We'll see if Jason's got audio after he gets out of the McDonald's drive-thru, and if so, we might ride along with him for a minute. Do you know if he had audio earlier, Jarvis, or is it just video?
He's got audio.
Nice. So what we'll do, guys, here in just a minute, while I take a restroom break, Jarvis takes a dinner break. Once he gets done with getting dinner here, once he gets back on the road, we'll probably take Jason's feed for the next little bit. take his audio as well, full screen. We'll keep radar here as well and give me and Jarvis a quick little break out of the studio. And then when we come back, maybe Jason to be in place for a possible tornado intercept as the storm continues to move up near Ardmore. But like I said, right now we're going to keep it here for the next, I don't know, let's say 5 minutes or so. And if nothing changes, we'll plan on going to Jason full screen here at about 8:40 Central Time. Does that sound like a plan, Jarvis?
That sounds like a plan. Don't want to leave anybody out from my question earlier. For
Exactly.
Got Frankie in Oklahoma. Love Oklahoma. One of my favorite places. Joy's in Tucson, Arizona. I used to live in Phoenix, right up the road. Josh Burnham in Central Bama. Anthony from the Mitten. And he wants Coke Zero Spices, please. Let's see. Josh wants a 20-piece nugget and spicy mustard.
Yes.
And Anthony just pointed out there was some lightning, so there's still the possibility for something to go on here. So we're gonna keep it right here with you, keep you up to date with the latest information.
I tell you can't go wrong with that McDonald's hot mustard. That is some good stuff. I like the barbecue sauce too, though. All right, guys, I had to switch back. So this is our old school rotation color. So the reason I switched back was when I rewind, notice what we had here just a little bit ago. When you see that little upside down triangle or that little tornado symbol, that is radar indicating that it thinks we possibly have a tornado on the ground or about to be on the ground. That was back when the storm was near Ryan, Oklahoma. Tell me what you like better real quick. So that's our old rotation colors. Notice how it kind of jumps off at you when it gets into the red. This is what I found the other night that I didn't know if I was going to like or not. So this is our new, hold on. This is our new rotation colors. No, stop that. Hang on just a second. It's being stubborn with me. Need the Jeopardy music playing while I try to do this.
Oh, don't make me start piping that in. I'll get that piped in a minute. I used to play that when David had to reset an iPad or something, so I'll cue up the Jeopardy.
There you go.
Oh, the show is going off the rails already.
Let's try this again. There we go. I don't know why it didn't work a second ago. That is the new colors. So let me know what you like better. That red when we have a possible tornado or the green and the blue colors that we have there. I think I just told you which one I like better, but that's, I don't know.
Yeah, you know, the blue and the green, I don't know.
I thought I was going to love it. I really did, but like seeing it with a possible tornado on the ground, to me, like that blue and the green color just really don't scream tornado to me, you know? And then when we go back to the old one, whoops, Windows 11, guys. There we go. So that's a little more blocky on the colors, but to me, that's just kind of grabs your attention a lot more, and it's easier to see when your rotation's getting really strong, that bright red, pink, and you can see it kind of gets weaker and even more weak. So to me, I think we're going to stick for this color for now, just because I've always liked this, to whenever you see that red shade there, that kind of gives us a heads up that this is almost on the verge of being where it can produce a tornado. So there's where we are right now. Current time. This is current. We've still got that red color. This is our rotation product as we go over and look at storm relative velocity.
And if you look on the right-hand side of your screen, Jason Cooley's feed is stabilized again and seeing a lot of lightning in the distance. So keep your eyes peeled.
He's getting close. So he's going to be shooting west now. I've got my road numbers now since I'm back on this. US Highway 70, like Josh said, coming out of Ardmore is where Jason's going to be going. And as he gets closer, like I said, I think we'll just ride along with him for the next few minutes. We may even keep it with him all the way up to where he gets into position to see what he can see with this thunderstorm. So correlation coefficient for debris, little noisy. We're looking at about, oh man, this is we're looking so far up in the thunderstorm. Yeah, we're in that radar like hole down here near Ardmore where you just can't see. Like the radar beam right here is like 7,000 foot off the ground. So we are struggling about 6,500 foot right now where we are with this thunderstorm. So whatever is happening at the ground, we really can't see. That rotation that you're looking at is about a mile literally above the surface. So let's see, 8:40 p.m. Why don't we go ahead with our plan? And I'm looking at chat. Hot mustard Doritos, Anne Marie says. If you guys ever had the hot mustard Doritos, we found them at Walmart several months ago, and let me tell you something, they are delicious. Yeah, Anthony says the red stands out more. I think so too, Anthony. Frankie says old one, good deal. Josh says red. All right.
Yep.
A lazy gamer likes the blue and green. So
lazy
yeah,
what do you call it? Words have escaped me.
The outlier.
The outlier. And
Yeah,
Leah jumped back in, wanting to see where the storms are.
There you go, Leah.
Watching this one tornado warned storm. Man, Drew, I'll let you take that over since you got the radar.
No, that's all I was going to say. One tornado warned storm, southern Oklahoma, approaching Ardmore. That's pretty much it in the entire country. We've got the big severe thunderstorm warning coming out of Wichita Falls. Ryan, Waurika, down to Archer City, I believe that is. Yep. So this is kind of it. Everywhere else in the country, snow to the north. We've still got some storms up across parts of Kansas, but Wichita, Kansas, I'm assuming you're talking about, Jace. You guys are good in Wichita, Kansas right now. It's windy. You got southeast winds, look like gusting over 40. We'll get you an update here in just a second when my radar loads in. But there you go. Rain and wind in Wichita, 52 degrees. Some thunder and lightning in the area, but nothing is severe. Southeast winds about 15 miles an hour, gusting to over 30 with the thunderstorms coming through Wichita. But again, nothing is severe at this time. So with that, let's take this full screen with Mr. Jason Cooley. Let's take his audio. We're still going to be around. I got to step out of the studio just for a few minutes. Yep, will do. So we're going to go and zoom in on our tornado warning here. We'll keep that looping for you. I'll tell you what, let's do. How about this? How about we do dual panel? We'll do rain on one side and rotation on the other. How does that look? Okay, so we'll do that. We'll keep the rain on the left. That's the rotation or the spin on the right-hand side. And then let's go and take it full screen, Jason Cooley, for a little bit. And we'll take his audio as well. And we'll be back here probably closer to the top of the hour. If not, maybe right around when this tornado warning is set to expire at 9:15 with another update from the studio.
Yeah, because if you're to the southwest.
Yeah, even better.
I'm going to remember Hilltop Church.
Cannot connect. Nuh-uh. Don't you start.
Yeah, if you need hail shelter, you just go back up under that awning like that. Oh, wait, they got picnic benches there. Looking from the way.
Neat. Tornado warning storm looking southwest-ish from Ardmore. Jason Cooley, Adam Lucio here. The west side of Ardmore near Lone Grove, looking west-southwest.
with delicious McDonald's.
Yep.
Wow.
Tornado warning storm in effect until 9:15.
Was that another one, tornado warning, when we were on it? They never reissued. Oh, they did reissue it, like after the fall.
Yeah.
That's right.
We got an unwarned almost tornado earlier. I'm starting to think that's like a security light down there.
That's annoying.
Yeah, they got the one that your neighbor has.
Yeah.
Lightning show as this tornado warning storm approaches. More lightning. Good.
That's your dot. Who's the other dot here? So close I can't tell. Is that mine? Alexander Span.
Oh,
Span.
is he here?
His dot is like right next to yours.
Oh, really?
Maybe it's just an ironic update along the highway. It shows him on the highway.
He's the other K10 tracker.
Oh.
I don't know if he really live streams though. I think he's more of a post rolls guy. Oh. Ardmore, near the Hilltop Church, facing west-southwest. Sort of tornado warning storm. In effect for parts of Carter and Jefferson County until 9:15. Wave rotation coming up into Wilson now.
Yeah, his icon moved. It just happened to update right when it was like on top of yours.
Rotation's like 14 miles, 15 miles to the west. Trying to get a view from Hilltop Church.
Right now you're calling on Jason Cooley and Adam Lucio as they wait for this storm to approach them. See that storm right there on the top left-hand
Can't
side
say I
of the screen
expected
there.
this.
Follow along.
There's still some real broad rotation in there.
Yeah.
All the hail reports are a quarter.
Wimpy.
Very.
Wimpy, wimpy, wimpy.
A lot of dots in Ardmore all of a sudden. A lot of people bailed for that.
Huh.
No! No!
Wow. I'm surprised by that one.
Well, it is on its way to Mississippi. Or for tomorrow or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I saw under there.
Underwear? Looking west from near Ardmore here, Jason Cooley with Adam Lucio. We're in his new expedition.
So far, so good with it.
Tracked a few tornado warnings today. This one here is in it's Carter County. Rumble, rumble.
Like that was some good freshman times.
Done deal.
I think that's this light blue. Huh? What? Huh?
Oh.
I don't know. Okay.
Tornado warning continues for Lone Grove, Elton, and Wilson, Oklahoma.
That was just the updated.
Yeah.
The update for.
Warned for 1.25 inch hail. So they canceled the Jefferson County part of the warning. We're looking west from near Ardmore. West side of Ardmore, looking west from Hilltop Church. Conveniently
this
nice.
Is pretty much the only game.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Well, Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Happy Kwanzaa. Whoa, there's like a big old, like there's like a bell kind of shelf cloud thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Structure's gonna be neat.
See if we can get that kind of light there.
Is it more on the left?
It's kind of right. It's kind of right above those two, the water tower.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah. So we're starting to see the structure coming into view here from this updraft. Lightning shooting out different sides of it. Pretty cool stuff. Looking west from Ardmore, Hilltop Church. See US 70 down there in the foreground. Traffic going through there. The storm's still tornado warned, so we're going to watch and see if we can see anything under the base. Any mischief. This is the only tornado warning right now. in the country.
Yeah, it probably in the world.
Oh.
Watch, there's like a random tornado in Bangladesh right now or something.
Constant. Now, of course, going to pass just north of Ardmore. The rotation is going to be really close to Lone Grove. We'll keep an eye on it and see if anything tries to touch. Structure really coming into view. This would be a decent photographer area, if not for the highway, I guess.
Well, these two trees.
West side
There's
of
a real
Ardmore.
advantage point that way.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you could easily shoot over the highway,
oh yeah.
crop it out.
That's a great vantage point, yeah. I remember this place.
Noted. Let's check out the old LSM, see how they're doing. Live storms media.
Free.
Be free.
Be free.
Someone uploaded a funnel video 6 minutes ago. But
Probably Aaron.
That is sure enough a funnel.
that's Benjamin.
Yep, that's a funnel.
Steven.
We got 4 minutes of video. What's up? They had a good vantage point. We were in the trough. The trophy.
Yeah. We were trying to stay with it to be close.
Sweet. Is everybody using the same AI image now of a tornado and like a car, someone in their car?
Yeah. There's very little originality in storm chasing.
Looking west from Ardmore. Lightning in structure. Like a car, someone in their car. All right. Yeah, we are hot on the press. LSM live coverage. Mike's hot as well. We're looking west, southwest from west side of Ardmore, Oklahoma. Tornado warned storm, a lot of lightning, some storm structure coming in. I get pretty good cell service right up here. Little perch. Pushing out 22 kbps. I'll take it. Just continuing to monitor for any lowerings underneath the base, updraft base, coming into town here. Hail's going to be hitting just north side of Lone Grove momentarily, or east of Lone Grove here. Jason Cooley, Adam Lucio.
Don't mind me eating french fries. What ho, a foe.
See if we can get some really good lightning shots. Structure.
Oh wow, that was apparently one of the funnels in Texas.
Oh, what?
Stringy little guy.
Wow. That'd be acceptable. Cool little lightning show. Nice. Thank you, moderators. Always love 170 watching on the Facebook, TSC Facebook.
Nice.
Acceptable lightning show.
Mm-hmm.
Need some actual like branching CGs.
No, it's not. Fire, intra cloud.
Is this now fully trash or not yet?
What, the storm?
Yeah, this bag,
Oh yeah, the bag is the.
big trash.
Oh, we just got put in a severe watch for Dallas at home.
Oh,
I got the ISP text alert.
oh, okay. Good deal. The party continues.
Not a whole lot of structure to be seen.
Right. A lot of lightning though. Really picked up.
Every now and then you get a glimpse under the base.
Yeah.
Or the shelf, or whatever it is we're looking at.
Shelfie. Straight ahead. Straight down the freeway, or the highway. Nothing stands out though.
No, it's very much mini. There's that gray Sprinter van. Who chases in that thing? I always see that thing up.
They're full sending.
That's what it looks like. Rotation, whatever there is right over the road. Doesn't look like much. Looks like just a...
All elevated.
Yeah.
It's probably a bit of a surface inversion. Some striations. Looking west from Ardmore at a tornado-warned storm approaching town. Realistically, it'll go north of Ardmore, but man, that'd be really close.
Yeah. Looks like we're getting us some wind.
Yeah. Let's see if I can get any actual shots.
Not a lot of bolt action, just mainly intricate stuff.
Some structure. Yeah. Ooh. We could just kind of stay here and pivot.
Hey, save for this. Just wanted to say real quick, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you a lot tonight. And thank you for that message. We would not be here doing this if it were not for you guys tuning in. So I saw your message. You about to head out for the night. Glad that you missed the severe weather in your local area there in South Central Oklahoma. Thanks for that update on that pretty horrific wreck that you were keeping us updated with as well earlier on Highway 81. So we're going to go right back to Jason Cooley, but just wanted to jump in and say, again, thank you for tuning in, save for this, and we'll be looking for you on the next stream. Guys, we'll go back to Jason Cooley. He is near Ardmore, right here, getting close to where we've got this tornado warning storm. So let's take it back to him full screen and take his audio again and see what he's got.
Not much to it.
I was starting to wonder what happened to Tim Marshall. He's been active on Facebook today. So I haven't seen anything from him in a while. Just waiting for chase season, I guess.
It's very restricted, man.
Oh! Find me a little bit of a CG. I'm 86 away. Come on, people. Start liking the page. If y'all are watching, go find me on Facebook, Stormchaser Adam Lucio. I am 86 followers away from reaching 100,000.
Oh yeah.
I would love it
hit it today.
if I could cross that today. Please and thank you. It's free to support us that way.
Yeah.
And I promise I will go storm chasing again if you do.
Oh, thank God.
Just look for Storm Chaser Adam Lucio on Facebook.
Bow echo. Probably have to look to the north now on that side. Make sure it's not doing anything. Well,
what in the fooey? Really? You're never truly alone.
facing more northwest now that this severe storm is traveling through. Cell tower. It's Matt Fisher, Anthony Stevens. Who is this Adam guy? Who is this Adam?
Well, hey, it looks like my follower count just went up by 8.
Oh, sweet.
Thank you, Scott, Joshua, and Angie, Dustin.
Good looking out.
Those are the most recent followers. If you came from the video, much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you for doing that.
I'm now 76 away, or 77 away from hitting 100,000.
100K.
I would love to hit 100K.
Fantastic.
It's taken me like a month to get these last 500 followers. It's like it's slowed to a crawl. It's like they put a wall up like, you shall not reach.
Yeah, it was very peculiar.
But I think y'all can make that happen. We're the boss, not Facebook.
It's true. Okay.
I need to stay with We're remixing.
Maybe get under a gas station awning at the apex and see what happens. Call it a day.
Yeah, that would be fine with me.
Call it a big day.
There's like a small little marathon or something right off the exit there. I think it's on top of a hill. This doesn't have any real structure to it.
Expecting 2 to 3 inches of snow tomorrow up in Stratford, Texas.
Dang. With what, 70-mile-an-hour winds? Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know, 70, but probably at least 45. Looks near blizzard conditions. Blake's gonna be supplying the video tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's his territory. I gotta get all this whatever. See if Steven will lend any of his video, because they got a good view, vantage point.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people with that shot. There must have been like a hilltop or something.
I ain't mad.
I ain't either. We would have been eaten if that thing would have came down.
Yeah.
We were going for the close intercept.
That's how it happens.
That's how it happens. Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Where's that been all my life?
Oh, yeah. Sing to me. 73 away. Thank you, Doug.
Chugging away.
Trying to get to 100K. Chugging away for 100K. Hey, that should be my thing. I'll chug away for 100K.
That's a bet.
But I'll do it tomorrow because I hit my soda quota for the day.
Oh yeah, there's soda.
And it's a short drive back at least. But we'll find a way to double the time by sitting and waiting for marginally severe storms.
Yeah, this hail core is about to go into Springer. No longer tornado warning, but you could kind of see the supercell structure-ish. The semantics. Low echo of doom thing to our south.
Should start raining here any moment.
Yep. It's coming.
I think I hear the roar.
The
roar of the rain.
rain roar.
Not too crazy of a storm.
Thanks again, Larry, for sending that Venmo. That was very nice of you.
Thank you, Larry. You, sir, are a legend.
Oh, absolutely. Ooh. Oh, that was interesting. Today, it's just rather uneventful overall. If it was 2% in New York State, it would have gone nuts. Nighty night, Krista. Nighty night.
Night night.
Thanks for joining us and moderating. It's been a great day.
Yeah, it was alright. It was good. I'm not bitter or mad about how it didn't turn out.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, I'm happy with our positioning and our targeting.
Yeah, we did our part. Check.
We did good to stay pretty close to that. And it wasn't an easy. It's okay.
Texas Stormchasers, 780,114.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Absolutely.
If we could get my page to that,
Yeah.
that'd probably never happen. If I can get to 250 in my life, that would be pretty spectacular.
Yeah.
Well, you never know. The more you chase, the faster it grows.
I'll tell you, on the live stream, got 1,500 reactions, 227 shares, 234 comments. Still going strong here. I take it we didn't have any big fire issues today.
Nothing I've heard.
Wasn't really expecting tornado warnings in Texas today, of course.
Jarvis tuning back
most
in
of
here
them
with
have
you. You're
been in
watching
Texas.
Jason Cooley and Adam Lucio as that severe thunderstorm moves through. See some really nice structure there and lightning. But we want to take just a second here to show you just a sneak peek of the blooper reel.
Watching the severe thunderstorm on the north side of Ardmore.
Just a little
Seriously,
sneak
stop.
peek there.
I can't breathe. Yeah, get down.
They like did that thing where they like go to the north. And
All right, and that's all you got till we end the stream. Stay tuned to see the full thing. It's about 5 minutes long and guaranteed to give you a great laugh. Stay with us.
Yeah, that was good. Good bolt right there. Yeah. In fact, it was a little overblown in my exposure, but yeah. Win some, lose some. Good stuff. All right, CG action. Let's see. Playback. Most of them have been in Texas. Someone said $5 more. Oh, thank you, Jen.
Thank you, Jen. Jen is another legend.
Watching this severe thunderstorm on the north side of Ardmore.
Really kind of going.
Yeah.
They like did that thing where they like shot to the north when they dissipate and they blend. They go like
Yeah.
That's garbage. Might get a little crazy.
Tornado. Oh yeah, that was good. Oh yeah. Yeah, pretty awesome. Hi, Kim. Thank you, Jen, for the super chat. Any warnings or reports at all today? There's been warnings. Reports?
What do the reports look like?
I haven't.
Probably just a few hail reports, maybe some wind. The one tornado report from Perryton.
Yeah, Perryton, once again. And it hit a structure. How did that happen?
The heck? There's a couple of reports in Kansas.
Oh,
5 tornado reports today. What in the world?
Interesting. Strange.
Lamp spout. Damage to roofs, power lines, and fences.
Wow.
That was Finney, Kansas. Reported about a mile south of mile marker 77 on I-70. Saw a second tornado develop to west of first one, possibly near County Road. Interesting. All right. Never doubt the north end of the low.
This little curly thing is coming toward 35 and like the what's it called? Lake Texoma?
Mm-hmm.
Or Murray Lake. Murray State. Yeah. I mean, we could stick around for that little. That piece. Down. Go down to the next exit or two. It's only probably going to be marginally strong winds and some lightning.
We'll just start oozing our way south, and then we'll exit if it looks like it should be.
Sweet. If it looks like it should be exited.
Now that's confidence in your storm.
Yeah.
They're just push balls. They're not doing a whole lot.
Severity is definitely more limited.
Might tip over some trash cans. Things like that.
All right. Well, this is like might have been a power flash up there. All in the core. A little gust of wind in there.
This is the weirdest. Like I'm driving out of. This just flipped off the curb. It's like I'm driving on a sidewalk.
Interesting how they've done that. They made it fun to do. It's too bad left one can't see everything.
Hey, Queen Bean. Glad to see you in chat. We are looking at severe thunderstorm warnings currently in northern Texas and south central Oklahoma.
35.
We've been hanging out behind the scenes here in the studio. Me and Jarvis just been hanging out talking. No current tornado warnings. So for that question, any tornadoes in chat? Not currently. We've had a couple tornado warnings up in Kansas earlier today. Seem to be pretty quick-lived, hopefully weaker in tornadoes. And we also had a report from Brett that we had a tornado earlier west of Wichita Falls, Texas there. So yes, Anthony, live shot from Jason Cooley. He's in Ardmore, Oklahoma, kind of right in the middle of all our severe thunderstorm warnings. Just a quick rundown. Dean, glad to see you there, buddy. Welcome, sir. Glad to have you with us. Quick rundown for the warnings currently in Texas. Cook and Montague counties in Texas. That goes until 10:15 p.m. Central Time. Oklahoma, Carter, Jefferson, Love, and Murray counties in Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorm warnings goes until 10 o'clock. So again, we're here. We're reading chat. And we're just kind of hanging out behind the scenes. Let's go back to Jason Cooley, ride along with him, take his audio back full. And should we have any other tornado warnings pop in, we'll bring those to you live here on the stream. And remember what Jarvis was talking about just a second ago. We've got that pretty cool footage, our blooper reel that we're going to run here at the end of our live stream just a little bit later. So make sure you stay tuned for that. See, Sam Camp is still here waiting on the blooper reel. So there you go, Sam. We'll have that here. So Queen Bean, we are looking here. I'll zoom out just a little bit. We're north of Dallas, south of Oklahoma City is what we're looking at for our severe thunderstorm warnings now. So east of Wichita Falls, I'm currently using Frederick, Oklahoma NexRad. So if you're in one of your radar apps, we are looking at Frederick, Oklahoma next rad, and that's where you'll see all of our current severe thunderstorm warnings. All right, let's go back to Jason's audio, and we'll take his live camera as well as our radar that you see there, and let's listen in with Jason. We'll be back here shortly.
All right, so for those here with us still, we do have Jason Cooley's feed here. And Queen Bean, to answer your question, I'm working on pulling that up now, and I will show that on screen here shortly.
On Facebook, I mean, 1,500 reactions. A couple bucks since start.
No gift is too small, even if it's just a like and a share.
And Chromia just popped up to 50 cents.
Well, that's the real gift.
Yeah.
All right, so to answer your question here, Queen Bean TTV, we do have 2 severe thunderstorm watches out right now. As you can see outlined in the yellow, the big yellow polygons there, that's going to be your severe thunderstorm watches. That one here expires in the next hour and 18 minutes. And then we have one to the south down here in Texas. That goes for the next several hours, if it'll let me ping it there. 5 hours and 18 minutes. And that's going to be the primary threat for scattered large hail and isolated very large hail, up 2 inches in diameter, damaging wind gusts 65 mile an hour possible, and a tornado or 2. So keep it with us right here. We're going to keep riding along with Jason Cooley, tracking these severe thunderstorms as they head west. And Brad Adair will be joining us tomorrow morning, mid-morning, with an update on the risk area over in Louisiana, Mississippi, and places surrounding. So stay with us right here. Enjoy Jason Cooley, myself, and Drew. We'll be right back with you.
That's my preferred way to get one in.
Yeah.
Not everybody feels safe using it. I've never really had problems with it.
I've never had an issue.
I like because you can do it on weekends and you still get your money.
It's pretty nice. It doesn't cost anything.
Yeah.
It's always instant. Down I-35, stay in front of this little cluster of storms coming in from the west.
Need some rain.
There's definitely some rain. Maybe a small bit of wind.
So jumping in here real quick, Queen Bean, where are you watching?
Severe thunderstorm watch issued parts of DFW. Day's not over.
I think about a month ago, I drove down the Belton at 2 in the morning for something like this.
Jason is in Texas.
I think it's mega hailers.
Yeah. That's what it was. Supposed to be sunrise mega hailers. Instead we got bush. I think I called the chase even before sunrise.
Yeah.
Anthony, that's right. Jason is in Oklahoma. And, yep, I forgot to drag him down a little bit there with his audio, so that's my bad. But anyways, we'll continue following along with Jason.
TSC stuff running a little longer. Thank you for watching. Make sure you like my page, like Adam Lucio's page if you haven't already. I assume most of you have.
Storm chasing again.
Ooh. Hopefully that's soon, man.
I can't leave my house for another chase until
If you want Adam to go chase again, help him get to 100K. You guys have a good night. Folks watching on my personal page, Willie, the Texas Storm Chasers. Lightning. Y'all have a good one. TSC YouTube all day. So it was all out in Texas stuff. Yeah. Anything, we don't focus on Texas.
work on that national audience.
Yeah. Kind of had an international audience for a while. Not enough. My YouTube page, channel. 20 people still hang. With a nice funnel halfway down. And the day was kind of just done from there. Yeah, made it just in time for that storm to wrap up. Almost touched down. Yeah, it was really being cute.
See that rotation ramping up, and it's like...
Sincerely appreciate it, everybody. Y'all have a good night. Tornado. Yeah, five hours. It was till 3 a.m. Watch out for lovely storms to be rowdy with hail. Maybe some wind.
I love laying on the couch listening to that.
Thanks, Adam Lucia, for streaming or driving.
You got it.
Facebook page, I'll get 100,000 followers.
Some of y'all showed up. First time I asked, I jumped up by 8.
Sweet.
I appreciate it.
severe stuff also winding down for the most part, as expected. We'll keep the stream running on Texas Storm Chasers Facebook and YouTube, though, so check it out there if you'd like. Actually remember to turn off all of my stuff this time.
Thank y'all. Some more reviews showed up. We are 69 away. Huh?
Yes.
That would be amazing.
The page froze. Let's check. I noticed weird sometimes it freezes when you're watching the live stream. And we're still going. Chase is winding down for sure. Keep an eye on the stuff, you know, out in Palo Pinto. County, Eastland County. Sorry, Larry. Eastland.
Is that where he's from?
Yeah. Yeah, he's.
I stopped in Eastland. Oh, that day I was out there by, what's the name of the town? It was that day with that storm.
Right.
You came out like towards the end of the day. March 7th, probably.
That day was weird, man. Me and Allie were driving down, of course, because of work, or not work, but we got to that lead storm,
Yeah.
and it really started spinning really hard right there in Blanket, Comanche, spinning. And a little nub. It was a little nub for like a minute.
Let's try to be something.
Today was like the ultimate teaser, like full
Yeah.
condensation.
I mean, that's
dropping
literally
down.
as close as you can get without
Yeah.
freaking stop funnel halfway down for.
All right, so it's Jason Cooley and Adam Lucio continue on, probably heading back home or to the nearest hotel. Just want to give you guys a heads up. At the top of the hour, we will be rolling the David Neal LSM blooper reel. So stay close because you don't want to miss it.
We would have had some of the footage of the day. Buffalo game in a while.
Yeah.
At least a month. I haven't been there in a while.
Jeez.
Hard to go during chase season. So much to do and so much less money on one of those.
Yeah. Fair. More stormies later.
Oh, David just paid out.
He did what?
I said David just paid out.
Oh, sweet. Sweet. Thanks, David.
Thank you, David.
You got yours before me.
Kind of a bum month. We need to get the events.
Yeah. So,
All right, it's that time of night, guys. Time for the David Neal blooper reel. Here it is.
I know. I love live television. That thing's worked for me all day long today. You don't want to see my come back to me. They don't want to see my blood sugar. So come back to me here for a minute. So now my cat has arrived, and we're not going to be able to use one of these monitors because my cat has messed everything up. I'm pretty sure my blood sugar is just way too high at the moment. It just feels that way. Cat. We're not going to be able to work with this because of the cat. Stop. Seriously, stop. I can't breathe. Cat, get down. I go back to the other thing. Go back to the other graphics there if we can.
And the cat, I see the cat back there is having a great time. Hold on just a minute. What's that cat's name?
Ivy. Poison Ivy. Oh my God, Brett.
Oh
That's not a
shit!
cat.
I brought a tiger instead.
I'm pretty
God,
sure
I
that's
couldn't
a
find
person.
her. But... Come here, Max. Hey, Max. Speak. Look. Talk. Do something. Max.
Yeah,
Look at the screen, dude. You're like ticked. Come here. I'm trying to give you some airtime, and you're screwing it up. Come here. He likes so. This is a crazy thing. So we do a lot of office work in here. He likes to lick the stamp stuff that's on the back, the sticky stuff. So he likes to get the whole roll of stamps, and he'll literally like take that crap and drag them all across the room and lick it. He's a crackhead for stamps, I think. So, Max, see, he's on the look. He's on the desk now. Max, he's got the stamps in his mouth. Dude, think I'm kidding? Look at him. He's ticked. Max, you can't have my stamps. Swear to God. Max, you want to get up here? That's fine. You can't take the stamps, you idiot. Hold on. Give them back. You can't leave. Give me the stamps. Ow, you little. Come on. You want them? Come get them.
Tornado on the ground.
See? Look. See? Yeah, right there. That's you. See that? Look. You can't have them.
Don't put them in front of my face.
Like a meth head for stamps.
Oh, Lord.
Now I'm going to stick these up. Uh-huh. No, you're gonna get up here with me.
Or my lung is in my mouth.
Get back over here. Gosh, sweet. Max, now sit down.
Oh my god.
You get up here. You get up here. One, come get him. That stupid.
That's like $30 worth.
He's like literally. Look at him. He's so focused. I don't remember what happened. I do know that was the time. Anyway, I do remember. Get smooth move, Jarvis. I do remove. I just got flustered. I do know that.
So did what I just think happened just happen? Okay.
Yeah, it happened. It did. That's the reason I was like,
he's smart.
All right.
He's a smart guy too.
Yeah, you might want to. The do not disturb function there works pretty good.
Bless his heart. We'll have to rewind that for him.
Yeah, talk about bloopers. I think he just made the reel of the week there, didn't he? Adding more flood water to the problem down there in southern Louisiana, Jarvis. That's all we know. That's all we know.
All right. Is there anything else you want to talk about?
I see Jarvis is now back in our ear here. Producer Jarvis, he let the whole world know where he was going there. Viewers are wanting to know. They're asking, did everything come out okay for you, Brandon?
He doesn't know.
Yeah, everything came out fine, guys. I appreciate the concern.
He says
that you texted us live. Did you know that?
On the iPad window.
On the iPad window there. So everybody knew what you just did.
So they were like...
Oh, I know. I seen it. I was laughing.
Okay.
No. Oh, man. That was so funny. Oh, Drew's laughing so hard right now he can't even speak. So, but anyways, guys, we're going to end it right here. I forgot I made the blooper reel, but yeah, that's going to do it for tonight on LSM. Thank you, Josh, Anthony, Brett, Frankie, and everyone else that tuned in. We appreciate you. And we're going to wrap it up here. And Jarvis, the guy in your ear, but you never see on camera, going to be doing live severe weather coverage with you all day tomorrow with Brett Adair. Stay tuned. Have a good night. Stay safe.